Hello, friends. One of the things that I want to do is check out this video while I'm drinking my coffee. I'm still kind of waking up. It took me a long time to get up this morning. I was just dragging. So I'm having my coffee, and what I want to do is make this just a window capture. There we go. And then we want to, what's this one called? In defense. This one right here. So if I add this, hit OK there. Okay, so now if we get rid of the middle, and we move the webcam up there, and the be right back right there. Okay, so now I should be able to pull something over the screen and you can't see it. Okay, good. All right, so now I can actually check my email and all my private stuff while we're watching this. Okay. So on the agenda today, we got to meet up with Fug for the Star Wars sync. And we'll start chatting about that. About 30 minutes into it, though, we'll have to take a quick break because I got to make an important phone call, and we'll just mute the mic and put on some ambiance or something. Right now, I'm in the process of catching up on emails and all that kind of stuff, and we're also going to need to work on a video for the channel, and I think it's just going to be a progress update of things that's being worked on. So yeah, it's okay, so it's good to know that I can still switch these tabs and it still shows, so it doesn't just show one tab. Let me pull this over real quick. Make sure. Yeah, that doesn't show up anywhere. Okay. All right, let's give this a watch while I'm having my coffee and catching up on some emails, and we will we're getting geared up to get into some more of the game development. I got a mini project to do with that, and then we're working with Fug on the Star Wars stuff, which is coming up soon. So we got a meeting with Fug in like an hour. And right now I'm catching up on my emails. So we're just starting to get back into the swing of things. Let's give this a shot.
Thoughts around modern boys.
This video apparently came out on like Netflix, and it's called I forget what it's called. Maybe it's called like Adolescent or something like that. And it just it's very, I'm told it's very inaccurate. I haven't actually seen it yet. So this reminds me of back in the day when there's a thing called like a moral panic, and back in the day everybody thought Dungeons and Dragons was going to be the devil, and they came out with TV shows that actually showed like Tom Hanks was in it. A young Tom Hanks it was called Mazes and Monsters, and he basically was playing Dungeons and Dragons, and he lost his mind. It was like every parent's worst nightmare, and it just fed into that type of hysteria. So it's nothing new that the media or entertainment cranks things up to 11. And thus divorces them from any real world comparison. So here we go.
And White Boys especially is woeful, made up mostly of second-rate commentators getting on their high horse with shallow and inadequate arguments for clicks that fail to get to the heart of what is actually going on with this often maligned demographic. The Netflix show Adolescence is the first clear instance of contentiously message-driven entertainment that is also of brilliant quality as a work of art, making middle-class parents more susceptible to giving it credence as an almost documentary-style warning. Adolescents took two good ideas, the pitfalls of the internet for boys and knife crime in the UK, but messed up trying to shove them together into one narrative where a white 13-year-old boy impulsively becomes a murderous stabber, transferring the issues of other communities onto the one group in society it is still permissible to disproportionately attribute or scapegoat for societal ills. There is no basis in reality or crime data to back up the premise that watching Andrew Tate videos and using potently coded emojis in online chat might turn a white boy from a lower middle class stable family background into a misogynistic murderer. It instead has engendered a moral panic, getting middle class mothers fretting about what their sons are doing online, and led to teachers wanting to show the Netflix series in schools. Another instance of boys being told by importuning grown-ups that they are being chastised not for what you do, but for who you are. I'm going to try to fill the breach as best I can with a comprehensive exploration that necessitates going to some uncomfortable places and being forthright about the unpalatable elements no one else seems willing to do. Because without uncompromising inquiry, we won't make much progress around the societal tensions when it comes to boys, and white boys especially. At the heart of the problem are two key factors: social constructivism and pornography. The social constructivists believe that gender is socially constructed, that there are no real, distinct male proclivities, and therefore all the characteristics of gender difference are really just boys abiding by a societal script that they feel they have to perform, and which inhibits them from becoming their ideal, authentically sensitive selves. Thing is, social constructivism is garbage, one of the most toxic ideologies of our time, and has disoriented conceptions of gender almost entirely on the male side. It has been scholastically shown to be garbage because the Scandinavian countries pushed social constructivist ideas to their fullest extent, and what happened was the differences between the genders actually maximized, the exact opposite of what the social constructivists envisaged and wanted. Social constructivism has brought about a horrible modern blurring where the term toxic masculinity used to mean there is an intrinsically good masculinity that can get warped or drift into a toxic form, but has now come to mean, in the eyes of many, that there is no intrinsic masculinity, and therefore the adoption of traditional or overt masculine traits and behaviors is artificial and therefore toxic. As patronizing, diminishing, disorienting, and patently stupid as this ideological perspective is, it is almost never contested by sensible people who ought to, and instead resides there, half-articulated, tensely undermining, at the heart of everything to do with modern boys. In the social constructivist view of things, girls are closer to the golden mean of ideal behavior and temperament, and young men are deviated and estranged from it. There is a contradiction and dissonance, with social constructivism telling young men their identity is not inherent, and with a show like Adolescence giving them the message they are inherently dangerous. Why wouldn't they get their backs up and feel maligned and picked on? Why wouldn't they disengage even more? Yes, culture shapes some behaviors. Yes, boys are nudged, coached, and corralled into certain postures of toughness and detachment. But where the social constructivists err, sometimes willfully, is in refusing to grant that what many young men can thrive from is not dissociation from masculinity, but its full inhabitation. Young boys and men receive messaging that their gender is in decline and still patriarchally privileged, residually responsible for historical ills, and at the heart of most contemporary societal ills, due to a crashing and exposed socially constructed masculinity. So if at a half-conscious level, young white men feel they aren't regarded at all well historically, and in the present, many would be given to shrugging and just going further online. What progressive observers won't allow for is that these young men and boys assess a culture and society that seems snide and chiding towards them, and they decide to pass. Just as importantly, and unheeded by the sociologists and commentators, is the leverage young men and boys have in turning away. They take their cool male ironies, their energy, their more rough-hewn aesthetic inclinations, and their potential with them. To a certain extent, these young men, again at a half-conscious level, are kind of right to look back at society and see it and its framing of them as somewhat retentive and nagging and lame, or to fatalistically suppose some of the criticism must be right. After all, it is coming from establishment figures in institutions and the media. And, again, there is a strange and feeble absence of awareness in cultural analysis. The idea that young men might not feel like they're actually missing out on that much. That with their increasing disengagement, things haven't swelled and lightened into exciting, visceral, cultural and pop cultural phenomena that everyone else is getting borne along by while they sit things out. There is little to no social commentary that dares engage with the idea that those young males' malaise.
Oh, hey, Aaron, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Yeah, happy Easter. You're showing other person's stuff, video stream. I'm confused. I think. Well, I'm doing some stuff in the background, like I'm checking my email and stuff like that. And I was watching this guy's channel, so like I don't want to do anything that's going to run afoul of some sort of like copyright strike or something. But I was kind of like listening to this in the background while I was working on stuff. So, I guess we can stop it. I'll watch it later. I don't want to like, show myself, show my email and stuff because I was doing a couple of personal things, and just enjoying, trying to enjoy this content. It's very, very heavy. this content's very heavy. And he's, talking about social, political commentary and all that kind of stuff. So it's a bit too heavy for this channel. I'll end up watching it later. What we do need to do is okay, so this is the video that's going to go along with it. What I need to do is we need to write up another project update video for the channel, for my channel. So when was the last time I got a video out? This one 2 weeks ago? Really? 2 weeks ago? I thought, oh, damn. I thought I had uploaded something. Okay. Well, all the more reason to get that video out today. So, let's add another tab. Let's rename update video. For 4/21. Okay. And what's going to go in the update video? Progress made. Bill Walker, and why I'm doing game development, because I crave a certain type of gameplay, and the only way I'm going to get it is if I make it. Progress made for Project Bill Walker, and why. What we're currently stuck on in the Star Wars project, because the digital artist has hit like kind of a stopping point. And we have a meeting with him a little bit later today, and we're gonna talk and discuss about that. Talk about it and discuss it. Currently stuck in Star Wars project. Star Wars, probably in the Skyrim music video. Okay, and I think we're gonna try to rush to get this done soon. Focusing more on this to get it across the finish line. Okay. So what do we got coming up? So we've got a meeting with him in about an hour. Okay. Yeah, I'm still waking up having my coffee. Let's check out Brit. What's Brit got? This is not Skyrim. Okay.
In the gaming world, developers forged many mighty RPGs to enthrall the hearts of man.
I really like Spiff and Brit. We're gonna check out his review here while I'll pause and give commentary, so it's not like we're just watching it to watch it. Yeah, I do need to get. Let's see. What if I got started on? Yeah, I don't want to start on the Unreal Engine development yet. I'd rather talk with Fug first, and then I got to make that phone call. So, all right. Well, we're done checking up on the emails, so that's good. This event. Okay, so I guess we're basically kicking it for 30 minutes until Fug arrives. So, let's check out Spiff and Brit's video for Tainted Grail. So I played the demo of Tainted Grail, so it'll be interesting.
MMOs were given to the weebs, turn-based for the nerds, and Morrowind for the giga-chads. But the gamers were deceived, for in the darkness of Bethesda Studios, another game was created. Todd Howard, the Deceiver, poured his power into a new creation, one RPG to rule them all, and bind all future releases to its formula.
He's using the promotional footage from the trailer.
Yes, Skyrim. It is quite possibly my favorite video game, and even with Todd dangling an Oblivion remake in front of us, gamers everywhere still search endlessly for something that can emulate the experience of first playing Skyrim. And today, we might be playing that next game.
Now, where is that? We need to go to that.
Experience of first playing Skyrim.
This. Are you guys watching? You know where this is in Skyrim? I think. Oh, this might be like the College of Winterhold or something. We'll need to get a shot
might
of
be
that.
playing that next game. This is Tainted Grail: The Fall of Avalon, an indie RPG with grand scale that has just released its final update before launch later this year. Every single news outlet appears to be billing this as the next Skyrim, but I think it's safe to describe this game as the meme equivalent of asking your mum for Skyrim and her saying we already have Skyrim at home. There definitely are a lot of similarities. It's got RPG combat, bandits, magic, and a chosen one questline. But does that truly make a Skyrim-like game actually like Skyrim? No. For me, it doesn't. What makes Skyrim special is that Bethesda jank. I want a game with bugs, crashes, and broken overpowered systems that destroy the game's balance. So I thought it would be good to push this game to its extreme and find a bunch of exploits, to help the developers before launch. That's definitely why we're doing this, right guys? Look, I'm moral. And along the way, we'll be discovering if this is Skyrim at home, or maybe, just maybe, it's even better. So grab yourselves a nice warm cup of Yorkshire tea, prep your comments about how Oblivion is actually the best RPG, and let's...
I like the music. The production values are just so high. The reading,
dive into this game.
This has been such a great intro to the video. I really appreciate it. I need to start doing stuff like this to keep people entertained in my videos instead of just talking in front of the webcam.
Right, now first we need to make ourselves a character. We start with a gentleman in a loincloth. Woo! Be careful where it's wiggling. I did do a members-only stream a few days ago where I realized that the default character kind of looks a bit like Todd Howard, so that's who we played as. But no, today we're going to do something a little bit different. The character we're going to be playing today is, of course, a famous and dangerous wizard. The legendary One Measly. Yes, that's right.
I'm gonna go take a bio. I'll be back in like 90 seconds.
is the son of Ronald Weasley of Harry Potter fame, a legendary wizard. Unfortunately for one, unlike his father, he was so terrible he was outcast from the family and forced to rename himself to Measley. But we're going to show them, aren't we, One? We're going to make you the most dangerous man alive. Then you'll make your father proud.
And I hope this time you'll cooperate.
Now time for another parallel to the Elder Scrolls. We of course start the game inside of a prison. That's right, we've been captured by a cult here, and they believe we're dying of the plague. Which is pretty accurate because, yes, we are indeed dying of the plague. One has some kind of tropical skin disorder going on at the moment, which isn't good at all. But luckily for us, we're of course going to escape. Firstly, we need to talk to the guard.
Look, we just have to get this over.
This is where we're going to be able to work out our playstyle bonuses and kind of design our starting character. We're of course One, the son of a great wizard, so we're going to go for all of the magical focus stuff. Bonuses to alchemy, and we'll even pick up Burning Ember here, a fire spell. Very nice indeed. Lovely stuff. Oh, and of course the guard gets shot in the head. Splendid. Now our true rescuer comes along with some lovely screen tearing going on there. Yeah, it's an early access game. Anyway, right, so this lovely gentleman here frees us from the prison, and then he's going to run off, and we need to make our way out of here. Luckily for us, we can loot the guard who had us trapped away in here, and pop on his armor. But anyway, we start the game as basically a total noob, but we do have one snazzy fire spell. I mean, look at this. Waha! Isn't that cool? Now, you do get rewarded quite well for exploring around the map. For example, there's this menhir figure at the start. If we go into our inventory and actually use it, we get a permanent +5 maximum health. That's pretty nice. Alternatively, you can also just find smut on the walls. Yep, it's there. Oh, beautiful Liliana in the Chamber of Ecstasy. It's just complete smut. Oh my god. It's complete smut. Okay. He aimed his enormous battering ram. Oh, I'm not even reading that. Right, we're out of here.
Oh, I noticed that in the demo too. The game played really well. I like the combat mechanics. It was definitely a nice upgrade of the genre.
Well, no, I can actually see off in the distance we've got our first few enemies. There's some guards over there at a table. Yes, it's a red priest. Well, luckily for me, I can prep a fireball, and there we go. Do some lovely damage to him. Yeah.
I like how you've got like 2 different fire modes with the fire spell. You can charge it up and you throw like a fireball that has some weight to it. So there's an arc and you have to aim it. And then there's like what he's doing now, which just shoots it like straight ahead.
Unfortunately, I'm immediately now basically out of magicka. Oh dear. Oh dear. Bonk. There we go. I hit him with a stick. Fireball.
I like that dodge.
Yeah, now that's combat. And there we go, just like that, we've been able to defeat our first enemy. We weren't exactly that incredibly powerful, and we did almost completely run out of magicka. The problem is, as our character is designed in a way that basically makes them a glass cannon, not having any magicka is a very bad thing indeed. Oh, there's a gentleman in here who we can talk to. Hello. Oh, he's a crazy man. Right, cool. We can't leave this man be. I mean, he's a perfectly innocent gentleman, but here's the thing. His body is made of experience.
His body's made of experience.
The combat has some similarities with Souls-like games, which is very fun. But of course, in my case, I'm just here to murder people. Less so actually interact with them. Hello there, here's another innocent civilian who we could technically leave alone, but I don't see the benefit. No, instead I can cast Mega Fireball. Ow! Okay, yeah, 1 unarmed punch, as you can see, basically took away 1/5 of my life. Yeah, damage in this game is going to be no joke. We are going to have to be a bit careful. Oh, there's a casket.
Oh. Project Veil Walker and Why. As I'm watching this, it's reminding me of things that I need to touch on in the next video. So progress made Veil Walker and Why, animation, and movement. Why using the new tech of motion matching works better than the traditional way of animating movement. Okay.
Here we can unlock, and of course here we go. It's like Skyrim at home. We have the Skyrim lock-picking minigame. It's very good, lovely. Bunch of food ingredients lying around on the walls. And in sacks, who can forget putting ingredients in sacks? That's such a Skyrim thing. And oh yes, meat on sticks. Perfect. All right, there we go. I've grabbed all the gubbins I need. We can now begin wandering our way out of the prison. Oh my goodness, it's an undead zombie. Right, okay, hit it with a fireball. And another, and another, and another, and another, and another, and another, and another. Okay, it's still got health. It's still got health. It's still coming. Oh, cool. There we go. We actually beat it. So I guess if we're fighting enemies one-on-one, that's not a problem. But, there's two.
Okay, I'm gonna put this on. I'm gonna put myself on mute because I'm gonna go ahead and try to make a phone call, an important phone call, really quick. And we've got 30 minutes until we sync up with Fugnug. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to call the recruiter now. Just get that out of the way, and then that way we can focus on working on the Star Wars stuff, and that way I don't have to interrupt our thing. So I'm just gonna mute my mic. Let's put up a message, properties, we'll just call it important phone call. Right there. Okay.
Two enemies right there. There's no way we're going to be able to defeat them both. Okay, could all of you just gently stand together as then I can hit you both with the same ball? There we go. It makes it much easier for me. Oh no, don't lunge at me. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Oh, and again. Luckily for us, I found some food so we can eat that. And yeah, my health is slowly regenerating. But you dastardly zombies, stay away. Please don't come any closer. Sir, please. I'm just going to have to slowly walk backwards. I'm very lucky that zombies are, of course, slow moving. Oh, don't do that, sir. Thank you. And there we go. If they were any faster, then we would have a big problem. So yeah, that's a great demonstration of how we're basically always one sliver away from instant death. Now beneath us there are some enemies and they're having a little conversation with each other. I think there's about 3 of them in total. Now we could go down there and fight them, but you'll notice that as I'm moving around, I'm leveling up my sneak stat. That's because this game is rather similar to Skyrim in that by doing certain actions you'll be able to level them up. You'll notice that my magic is close to leveling up to 20, and each time it goes up I will do slightly more damage and it will reduce the actual cost of my spell casting. When it comes to sneaking, the higher the stat, it reduces the noise we generate and our visibility when we're crouching. But in order to generate this stat, all that needs to happen is we need to be close to the enemy and be moving. So that's quite interesting. For you see, the actual fastest way to level up sneak is not just to hold down your movement key. There is an initial rush of experience when you start and stop sneaking. This means that the best way to sneak is actually to very quickly press your forward key, then immediately take your finger off of it and repeat over and over again. Now, of course, a human being can't really set this up to be as efficient as possible with their biological hands, so that is why we want to use instead a macro recorder to press down the forward key, wait a few milliseconds, and then press it down again, then follow it up with a backwards key press and repeat again. Then once you have your nice little loop set up, simply pop it down into one big macro and then just hold it down so that you can level up your sneak as fast as possible. So that is basically what we're doing here, and in doing so we're able to massively level up our sneak much faster than the game really intends us to. By doing this, I can leave my PC alone and come back and I'll have massively leveled up my sneak. Okay, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. After a little bit of time, we've now maxed out our sneak level. Yes, that's right. Very good indeed. This has meant that one measly is, for some reason now, the sneakiest being in this entire game's universe. Yeah, video games just work a bit differently. And using our stealth advantage, we're going to be able to do more damage to the enemies. Oh, look. There's an enemy in front of us. And they're starting to see us. Yep, they've only just detected me. Very good. So yes, our stealth is better, but still, we're not exactly a stealthy character. Realistically, in order to make the most of our sneak attribute, we would need to put some points into some attributes, which is something that I won't be doing because there are better things to put my skill points into, like breaking the magic system. One measly isn't going to be overshadowed by some other wizards. No, he's going to be the greatest wizard of the land. Then and only then will his father be forced to love him. Oh, it's an alchemy table. Yay! Okay, alchemy in this game is pretty fun. You can gather ingredients to make potions, and then based on your alchemy skill, you could potentially make an even better potion than the one you've crafted. And by crafting a few potions, we've gained a decent amount of experience. Now I finally made it to the room that I was sneaking above. Yes, I don't think these people have technically spotted us, so we can do a little sneak attack, which is pretty good. There we go. And then just do nice amounts of damage to the enemy. Unfortunately for the enemy here, I am crouched inside of a cave, and the enemy can't crouch. Yeah, it's one of those video games. So just like regular Skyrim, you can just cheese the pathfinding of any enemies you come up against in order to put yourself into an unkillable position. And there we go, just like that. There we go, everyone is dead.
Okay.
Now, by running around the starting area and doing some quests, we get our first few enchanted items. They're nothing too fancy, but we have a little ring that increases our mana and a ring that increases our health. Like I said, nothing too crazy, very much early game new player stuff. But hey, it's going to help us with our next fight, because in this fight, we're actually going up against a relatively powerful enemy. There's a little boss in this room. His name is the Frantic Berserker, and sure, we could fight him the normal way the developers intended, or alternatively, we can cheese him by standing up here on this rock, and then by casting Fireball down from above. Unfortunately, this man can't leave the room he's trapped in, and he also can't fight back, so yeah, poor little guy is just gonna die. Oh no. Well, hey, at least we now get to steal all of his cool loot. Still, that's technically our first boss fight of the game complete, and we definitely did it in a fair and intended way. From here, it's not far until we get out of the prison, but on the way we meet a new friend, Arthur Pendragon, who's in some kind of weird spectral form. He says something dragonborn, something chosen one, but that's all the main story plot, and you don't have to worry about that. All you need to know is that he now lets us level up at a bonfire. So let's have a little chat with big old Arthur. And what I'm going to do is dump a point into spirituality. This is the tree that I love the most, because it gives us additional spell power. You can see that right now our spells do 106% damage, and with time we can make that significantly better. Now there is of course a huge skill tree in the game that allows you to basically play in any way, like going down an unarmed tree, maybe going for an entire shield build. In our case, we're going down the spirituality tree as it's all focused on magic. The first perk I've gained is just something simple to give us 10 extra mana. It's nothing too fancy, but it's going to hopefully be quite useful. Anyway, we can now rest up, and it's time for us to set sail for the mainland of Avalon, which is where the game truly begins. So basically, to cut a long story short, on our journey to Avalon, we get slightly shipwrecked and thrown off our course. So yes, it's classic Chosen One journey time. We wash up on the shore of an unknown land with basically no loot. We have only 102 gold to our name, which isn't exactly anything to get excited about. And this isn't exactly going to be a friendly part of the world. Now this game is quite beautiful indeed. They very much like using their lighting to make things quite atmospheric. However, you don't need to get distracted on the visuals because there's actually a large amount of enemies to fight, the worst of which is the Corpse Eater. Why? Well, it's because it has quite possibly a super stupid little hitbox that makes it an utter nightmare to actually land a shot on. It is just straight up not fun to fight these enemies, but hey, we did it, and it gave us some experience. And I'm gonna make my way over towards this mysterious looking island because, well, who doesn't like immediately getting distracted from the main quest to go on random side errands in the gaming world of them. So yeah, that should hopefully explain just how dangerous these enemies are, and I just accidentally dropped down into their domain. Run, 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 run. That was bad. That was very bad. His textures are going funky. That must mean he's fancy in some way. Okay, luckily for me, they don't do much damage, but my goodness, do they have a lot of health. Hey, don't bonk me. That is rude. Don't throw yourself at me either. No touchy. Right, we're just gonna have to repeatedly hit them over and over again, very slowly. There we go, fantastic. We bonked him on the head, and that's us actually at level 3. Lovely. Right, this is where the fun begins when it comes to game balance, because yes, we are once again going to level up, put another point in spirituality, and get 1% extra spell power. So if we continue at this rate, by the time we hit level 10, we'll have 110% spell power. Woo! That means our magical attacks will be doing 10% more damage. However, why wait for that when instead you can go into the spirituality tree and notice a mistake the developers made? You see, they included this perk here, the power and swiftness. Movement speed multiplier increases spell power by the same amount. Well, interestingly, the movement speed multiplier in the base game starts at 100%. Ah, right. So we now do twice as much damage because, well, we move at 100% speed. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Lovely. Oh, and I think there's an NPC here for us to deal with. Hello there.
Hey, of course I'm human.
Oh
And-
yes, you're a merchant
Ow.
pretending to be a human being, aren't you? Now this lovely gentleman sells items, some of which we'd probably want. I mean, look at them. A Nightshade charcoal relic. When applied to a weapon, it could increase sneak damage by 10%. Oh, that's pretty snazzy. Or an actual wand. Yes, it's an essence channeler. Unfortunately for me, that's 600 gold. And yeah, we definitely do not have that. He's a great merchant, but unfortunately we just can't afford his things. However, I'm sure if we come back at a future time, he'll still be here with some good stock. So there we go, we can now head towards a friendly little city. Oh my goodness, look at this, there's some humans here. Hello, humans.
Beat them up first. That's what she's saying.
Oh no, he's desperate peasant. They're bandits. Right, we're gonna kill them. We have to. I can't let filthy bandits live. Oh dear, these desperate peasants are running towards me. Luckily, I can hit them with a bunch of magic. There we go. And we did it. Poor, they'd have killed me like they did this poor little noble merchant here. Poor little guy. Oh, and here's drowners. Okay, drowners, still really, really hard to kill. My goodness. So there is another thing we can do to slightly cheese this. You'll notice that my armor says medium. That's because I'm wearing some heavy stuff. But if I were to instead wear incredibly light clothes like this nobleman's armor, and then pop on this silk hat, I'm now suddenly classed as lightweight. If we then go over to our attributes, you'll notice that my spell power has gone up. That's because my movement speed multiplier is even higher. Because, hey, when you're lightweight, of course, you can run around even faster. So with that, we now do even more spell damage. But even so, drowners are hard to kill. Maybe they're just naturally resistant to fire magic? That would make sense. Let me try blood magic instead. Oh, blood magic is the solution. Blood magic is really the solution. You know what, I'm feeling actually significantly powerful. Let's go deal with some of these enemies here. There we go, that's another 140 experience. And again. But hey, we've made it to the settlement of the Horns of the South, a little fortressy bastion place which is watched over by the Keepers, a kind of knightly order of peacekeepers. This will be a safe space for us to do some trading and also some sleeping. Now, although we've just got to the safety of this town, we're not staying here long, because we're after the most overpowered spell in the game, and to get it, we're going to need to start a quest in the next town over. Now, in order to get our overpowered spell, all you need to do is make your way over to the fishing village here and feed this man here a huge amount of alcohol until he eventually tells you about some secret tunnels. Then we need to secure permission to enter said secret tunnels, which means we need to go back up to the castle and speak to the person who is currently in charge of running everything. This fine gentleman over here. So there we go, we've now been given permission to explore and we have the key to the dungeon. From here we can now enter the crypt and hopefully find a lovely overpowered spell. Right, it is relatively spooky in here. Definitely is very, very abandoned. Apparently there was a plague in here one day and everything had to get sealed off. And well, I guess they left a lot of dead bodies behind. Luckily for me, I can make myself a large amount of mana potions in case we have ourselves a boss fight. Alright, so onwards into the dungeon we go. Oh, there's undeads all around me. Quick, flee! Hello there, dastardly undead. Yes, I know. Normally, you'd be incredibly difficult to kill, but luckily for me, I have improved my skills since we last fought. Alright, so with the first floor cleared out, we've now got the second floor of enemies to deal with. At least I presume there's enemies in here. I haven't found any. Where's my loot? I know there's a good spell in here somewhere. Right, after fighting a bunch of these undead, my magicka is starting to climb up quite nicely, which is very good. Not that we particularly have to worry too much about them. Ow, ow, I say that. You literally just hit me. That's very mean of you. Alright, so I think we've dealt with pretty much all the monsters in this dungeon. The one thing we're just looking for is through this direction, which is looking lovely and evil and foreboding, and yep, that looks like a boss fight to me, with what I can only describe to be the cutest looking boy in the universe. It's Crockmore, ladies and gents. Hello, Crockmore. I love your vibe. Unfortunately, sir, I am a wizard of sorts, And you are dead. So there we go. That's the end of Croakmore. Nice little guy. He really tried his best, but unfortunately he has been evaporated. And behind him I can find the Ring of Protection. Nice. And a locked chest. Good. And inside the locked chest, no, I find Spinebreaker. This isn't what I wanted. Oh no, I just realized I've been doing the wrong quest the whole time. Okay. That's me. That's classic me, isn't it? Still, technically that is a quest completed, and we should get a pretty nice reward for clearing out their dungeon. So what is it, Mr. Quartermaster? What have you got for me? Your tunnels are safe now, and that's not an innuendo for a colonoscopy.
You actually did it?
And there we go. With that, we gained a large amount of experience and a weapon called the Trial of Death. Killing an enemy provides a stackable 20% damage increase for 5 seconds. I mean, I can see how that could very rapidly get out of hand. Yeah, we're staying as a pure mage. I don't care that this game was designed for Souls-like combat, where you're doing your dodge rolls and your big hits. No, I am one Beasley, and I will evaporate everything I see. Anyway, here we go. We get to level up 3 times, so that's 3 more points into spirituality, taking our maximum mana up to 92, and our spell power up to 243. Then we have some attribute points to spend. We could be smart about this, or alternatively, we could just sink all 3 points into gaining an additional 30% spell power. Yes, the glass cannon build will just keep increasing. And so just like that, our spell power is now 273%. This means that our spell does 14 damage rather than the 5 it's meant to be doing. Oh, Shrine of the Deer. Give antler fragments, get movement speed multiplier. Deer Shrine, you're exactly what I need. Alright, time for me to run off into the woods so I can kill some nature, get some antlers, and then pray to the deer gods. But what I want is this deer. There we go. I got him. Lovely. With that antler fragment. That's the good stuff. Come on, I just need another one. Mr. Deer, can you come back to me? I genuinely thought that right there was a deer, but it's just a piece of skin. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Presumably, I can just find some in the wilderness. Now, the sun is setting, and when the sun sets, the world gets significantly more dangerous. New kinds of enemies come out the ground, and the world is not exactly a safe and cozy place. What on earth are you, piggies? Come here, piggies. I don't like the way they cry out, but hey, your bodies are made of experience. I'm sorry. Okay, it's dark, so things are getting extra spooky. But yes, there is a deer. Right, let's get it. Yeah, let's go. Deer fragment. I need one more. One more deer. Something spawned in there. That didn't seem friendly to me. We're not going into that direction of the wilderness anymore. No, let's pick a different direction. Is that a bear? I mean, is this one of those games where bears aren't dangerous, or is it one of those games where bears are very dangerous? I always have a hard time telling. Anyway, right, let's hit it with fire. Okay, considering how much damage I'm doing, this is a very dangerous bear game. This is an immensely dangerous bear game. Oh, no, he got me. And then I'm hoping in this direction I can find some deer. Please, deer. What's that? Those are wolves? It's not quite what I'm looking for. And then this direction, is there a deer? No, it's another wolf. Okay, what about in this direction? Is it... it's another wolf. Right, and fantastic. I've murdered enough of the local wildlife to collect my antlers, and now I can pray at the Shrine of the Deer. Here, take 3 antler fragments and give me my movement speed modifier. Huzzah! Yes, he glows with happiness. Good, so what do I get? Let me check my attributes. Oh, well, my movement speed multiplier is now up to 133%, so I think about 10% is what we gained. And the consequential benefit of that is my spell power is now almost up to 300%. In fact, as we've got a level up ready, I think we can push it over the edge. So yep, let me put down a little bonfire, press level up, put another point into spirituality. There we go. That's 298% we're now at. Now we have another point to put into our skill tree, but I've kind of gone for all of the easy options for spell power already. Well, I think from here on out, we might also improve our critical damage. By going down this tree here, we can eventually get to Swift and Fierce, whereby landing a critical hit will increase our movement speed, which will of course increase our damage. So that's exactly what we're going to head towards. We now currently have a 6% critical hit chance, which is very nice indeed. And we're more powerful than ever, which is great because now I feel confident enough to head off in this direction to complete the last voyage quest. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am back beneath this statue of a one-handed gentleman. Yes, I've made my way to the northern side of the island, and over here is the quest of the last voyage. Now, this is the area that should actually have the spell that I'm looking for. In order to get here, I have murdered quite a large amount of different bandits, and even picked up some cool, snazzy new loot. Take, for example, my brand new spell, Winter's Crone's Wrath. It is an ice spell. It costs a decent amount of mana to actually cast, but it does decent damage, with its main downside being that it's wildly inaccurate. But still, I can shoot an enemy with it, and they get frozen, which is very effective indeed. Alright, what about you? Right, full charge up attack, wha-bam. They just died in one hit. These are drowners. I remember how many shots it used to take me to defeat them, but no, look at me now. Right, and so in this cave somewhere, I should be able to find myself what I'm looking for. Oh, there's another one there. And that's another one hit. I mean, these are still relatively basic enemies, but even then, our power level has increased significantly. Oh, and here we go, a locked chest. Perhaps you have what I'm looking for. There we go, one little mini game later, and we have Merlin's Fawn. This is the spell I'm looking for. This is very, very broken indeed. This spell, unlike our previous ones, has a much higher base damage. However, you must remember that all of our damage is being multiplied by quite a large amount. This means that Merlin's Fawn goes from doing 48 to 56 damage to instead doing between 139 and 162. Yes, it costs significantly more, but it's going to be very jazzy indeed. I just need to find an enemy to shoot this into. Oh dear, there's a boss coming. But yes, one of the other advantages of this spell is that it actually shoots homing projectiles. Scourge of the Seas, right, go with my missile attack. Ooh, you're pretty powerful and dangerous. Unfortunately for you, sir, I can fire these little ice missiles off and you're dead. Well, that's it. Cool. We get Tide Piercer. Yeah, we don't need that. Instead, we have ice magic. That is good. Now that is meant to be an incredibly challenging fight, but no, we're a very powerful being indeed. Now with our new aim-hacking super spell unlocked, we have several other tasks that we must achieve before we can truly say we've broken the game. Now as I mentioned, of course, we can buy things from merchants, but we're incredibly poor. But don't worry, ladies and gents, because I am a dastardly British individual, and that means, of course, I've managed to find myself an infinite money exploit inside of this video game. So yes, we're going to be making our way over to a lovely little village and taking a very dubious quest indeed. But first, I mean, we should test out our new spell on a regular enemy, not just some kind of boss fight. There's a bear. Hello there, Mr. Bear.
Okay, I just I'm off of the phone call. I'm sorry that y'all had to deal with that. But there's really good news. Really good news. The recruiter that I talked to is like the director of technology, and when he saw my resume, he was like, "Oh yeah, oh yes, yep, yeah." That was his reaction was, "Yeah, yeah." He just kept saying, "Yeah." So I've got a meeting scheduled with him tomorrow, at about 6. It's 6:00 my time. And I need to clean up my beard and look presentable and stuff because it's a video conference and stuff. But we're moving forward. I'm gonna feel a lot better when I start getting some more income coming in, because like I'm not really hurting right now, but I will be in 2 or 3 months. And it's PM. It's PM because I'm on the. I'm talking to folks that are Seattle based. I figured keeping my job search in the greater Seattle area was the best way for me to find a remote gig. And I don't want to move away from Puerto Rico because I got rent and everything taken care of here until February at least. So I gotta find a remote gig that can, get me some income, and then I'll feel a lot better. I don't like seeing the money that I saved up slowly dwindle away. I don't like the feeling of like worrying about what happens if there's some sort of fiasco and you need money to take care of it. Because if that happens, then I'm done. Like I'm wiped out. I don't have any like real nest egg. But I've got all the bills paid, and then rent's paid, and I'm healthy again and all that stuff. So and I'm not in debt. So those things are good. But like, I find myself wanting to like contract people to do things on Fiverr, and I can't bring myself to pay that cost because I don't have the income coming on. I think if I can make some residual, if I make some income again, I could do something like, hire somebody off of Fiverr to help animate something in Unreal Engine. So, yeah, no, I'll let you know, man. I had a good chat with him. He's what you'd expect from a recruiter and things like that. So, but he asked a lot of good probing questions. Was able to I was kind of practicing selling myself to him. So I was mentioning how I saved my company over $1 million in annual operating costs in 2023. Bragging about some of the other things. So I feel very confident. I also like the idea of it's just so impersonal to go online and click and just click apply. Like, that's it. Like, I applied for the job, I like the idea of getting in with a recruiter because there are humans involved. Like, there's hiring managers that are talking to that recruiter, and that recruiter is talking to me. So instead of there just being computers in between us, there's humans in between us. And I like the idea of doing the video conference because you can differentiate yourself. You can put a face to the name. You can see how the person presents themselves. That kind of stuff. So I like the way all this is shaping up. And as things continue, Phoebus, I'll let you know. You might want to definitely get your resume updated. You could even, because I've been busy updating my resume. So if you want, you could send me your resume, and I could take a look at it and make some updates and stuff. But so far so good. I'm feeling a lot better today, having made this phone call. Like the last 2 weeks, I haven't felt good because, I'm watching the numbers are not going up. The numbers are going down. And we want those numbers to go up. So, but yeah, Phoebus, I'll let you know. We got, all right.
Yeet. Yeet.
He's yeeting the bear.
Yeet.
That bear animation looks really good.
Poor Mr. Bear. Right, I think it's finally time for us to start the quest that we can exploit to get us infinite gold. So here we are now back at the village, and inside of Ron's tavern we're going to be able to find a very posh noble lady who's a little bit crazy. Basically, her and her husband are visiting from the capital city of Camelot, and she quite likes the area and wants us to clear the bandits out of a local abandoned manor house so that she can set up shop there. As I'm on my way over to the mansion, there is a place I like to stop off first.
Okay, I was checking. I've got my calendar invite for the video conference. Yep, meeting with Justin and Chris. That's Justin's my real name. Meeting with Justin and Chris, 2:00. Yeah, oh God, I'm gonna feel so much better having done this. Like, it's so stressful finding a new job. Like, I can see why, like, people put, like, damn, I put it off. Like, I was ready to quit the job that I worked at for like 3 years, and I just kept putting it off because, like, I was just, in a way comfortable. I don't know. My problem is I stick with things way too long. Like, even after I should have just given up, or changed. Like, I guess I'm a glutton for punishment. I don't know. I do this weird thing when I'm uncomfortable and I just work harder. I gotta work on that. I'm not getting any younger.
That is this weird little archway in the sea. The reasoning is very...
Oh yeah, dude, let's do it. Yeah, let me let me meet you on Discord. Let me hop into the thing. Okay, let me get look at the calendar real quick. Okay, good. We talked to the recruiter and it's starting. Okay, and Fugnuk is on time. I want to put that out there that Fugnuk is very good about he is to be commended because he is very good about communicating and scheduling. And even though we move things around a lot, he's always very good about providing a heads up if he doesn't think he can make it or if we need to change the plans. And we're flexible. There's no reason that any of this stuff needs to have a deadline right now. Later on, when the project is further down the line, and like we got like the actors and we're filming and all that kind of stuff, then deadlines will matter. But we're 2 or 3 years away from that at least. You know, I mean, unless I win the lottery and then can focus on it right away with some funding. Well, you know, you said you never used to be. Well, that's good, man. It's, you know, we all gotta grow up sometime, I guess. I certainly did. Okay. 103. There we go. Mic was muted. Got it. Thank you, Phoebus. Thank you for letting me know the mic was muted. Okay, let me okay, Fug, I'm in the live stream channel on Discord. Let me grab a drink really quick. And then we'll settle in. Oi, Fug.
Hey, man. You all right?
Hey, buddy. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I just need to mute the YouTube video because I'm hearing double.
Oh,
I wondered what the hell that was.
Yeah. Yeah, well, welcome to the world of live streaming. Hearing double, seeing triple.
How's it going, guys? You all right?
Yeah. Everybody, this is Fug. I think this just happens to be the first time I was already live streaming where we had a meeting, so we just kept going.
That's all good, man.
I feel so much better after having that phone call with the recruiter.
Oh yeah, how did that go?
It went extremely well. It went as well as I had hoped, and the reason that I had hoped was because, like, these days it's unusual, especially in IT and tech, for someone to stay at the same company for longer than like 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
And I stayed at the same company from a startup for 7 whole years, and I grew my career. I started out as like the person answering the phones and offering general tech support, all the way up to operations manager. Right. So I grew my career like over the course of those 7 years at that one job. And if you if you think about it from, if you were like a hiring manager, if you were somebody looking at resumes, right, and you were trying to hire somebody for a permanent position, would you take the guy that switches jobs every 1, 2, or 3 years, or would you take the guy that's stuck with it for 7 years at the same company? You know what I mean? So there's just an opportunity here for me to, and the place that I worked at, kind of like they paid around 30% under market value for the job positions. So one of the other things that like I'm getting the recruiter to work with me on is the amount of pay, because I should be making a good chunk of change now. Like I really busted my ass for 7 years to build my resume up to where it's at, and I can command a decent salary now. So, and that's what I'm looking forward to is I'm so glad we got these projects started. If I can, keep my cost of living and stuff low like it is, and I start making, the type of money that, like, if I start making 30% more than what I was making at my last job, well, guess what? We're going to have money for a 3D printer. We're going to have money to hire contractors to do stuff that we can't do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. That's the glory of it.
Right. So I see it as a means to an end. I'm really happy with the progress and stuff that we've made with the projects. And the thing that you and I are getting ready to talk about is my whole favorite thing. Like, you have a problem trying to put together the shot that we want. That is what I live for. I love solving these types of problems. It is so much fun. You know what I mean? It's like it's frustrating that we've got the problem, but the fact that, you and I as two creative people get to work together and solve it, like that's the epitome of fun for me these days.
Oh yeah, because like myself, you go off on a tangent on watching more tutorials and stuff. Like, at least I'm speaking for myself at the moment, and I may have done a few different other things on Blender that's not the project at the moment, but that's all gonna like apply to the current project that we're working on.
Oh yeah, I totally get it. You're getting your skills. You're doing other mini projects.
Yeah,
getting your like the guitar. The guitar looked great.
It looks
you did a phenomenal job on that, and I get it. Like you're practicing to get your. It's like why I'm doing the Skyrim music video. It's because I'm learning how to use DaVinci Resolve. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's a good program.
So you're doing the making a guitar. So you get the practice and the experience of making things from start to finish in Blender. So I totally get it.
Yeah, that's right.
So what's you said you were running into some problems. What did you happen to find? What's not working right for you?
I honestly think I'm probably my own worst enemy with this sort of shit. So let me actually bring up the Trello so I can see it myself. So it's like I've been attempting the skybox a number of times now, and it's just not playing ball. Like, I am not happy with it. Other people will probably look at it and go, it's great, but it's not what I would want to see, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you got you're not happy with the quality of it.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like I'm definitely thinking that most of the stuff that we've got here, including the bloom problem solving as well, because I think that's an issue.
Okay.
Probably just with Blender, but I think if we can probably make the office in Unreal Engine and try and make the bloom effects go away in that respect, and then you've got the skybox there, and then maybe animate the traffic within Unreal Engine other than opposed to Blender is probably going to be a lot better, I reckon, especially when it comes to like reflective stuff, like you said about the dumpster truck that goes past, actually make it feel like it's a heavy vehicle, give it some camera shake, even though that's not what we're going for at the moment, But
no, I'm glad you're thinking along those lines. I'm glad you're thinking along those lines. I am. And that makes good sense. Well, so well, you've already kind of got you've already built the office, so it's not too far of a stretch to import those files into Unreal. You already did it that one time. I saw you had the guy who was like running around and stuff, right?
Yeah,
So,
yeah, a lot of invisible walls, but it was all right.
Okay. So, all right. So, okay. So we need to figure out how to do this in Unreal Engine, basically. Okay. How are we going to get the city? I wonder if there's actually let me do Coruscant. Oh, let me check out this website real quick. Maximo.com. Please don't be porn. Please don't be porn. Please don't. Okay, that's not it. I want to pull up this website because it was part of a tutorial video that I'm going to do, and it's like how to import assets from a specific website and like convert them. And I think that's directly applicable here because like I was like, I'm going to do this tutorial because I need to learn how to import things from somewhere else and convert them and stuff. So it's this one. Here's the motion matching thing. The motion matching is so sick. Like the amount of time that it saves.
Hey everyone, welcome back.
It's just crazy. I'm gonna have to do a video on it, just to kind of explain how crazy it is. The amount of work that the motion matching is gonna save me for the movement system in my game is ridiculous.
I can imagine, man.
It's gonna be great. So this guy was saying. Website.
In this video, we're going to be looking at motion matching in Unreal Engine 5.4. Motion matching is a really fun system where the engine picks the most appropriate.
Oh, here it is right here.
First, I'm going to show you how motion matching works with Mixamo.
Mixamo, not Maximo. Mixamo.com. What am I doing wrong? M-I-X-A-M-O. M-I-X-A-M-O. Is it down?
Let me give it a try.
DNS Pro possible?
Mixamo.
There it goes. Okay, I had to get to it. So get animated. Animate 3D characters in games, film, and more. Sign up for free. Characters. Okay, so this is, I guess, animation assets.
Oh, that's cool.
So we've got all these different animations. But what I was looking for as I was trying to see if there's like a Coruscant. This obviously isn't the website for that because this is all character. This is all like skeletal mesh animations and things. What I was looking for was Coruscant Unreal Engine download. Okay, here we go. Here's Star Wars Coruscant Unreal Engine 5 free download.
Hello guys, welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be checking out Coruscant from Star Wars inside of Unreal Engine 5.2. So this is a completely free project that you can download and check out.
Okay.
And there's so many free assets here that are included.
Holy
and
crap.
If you are familiar with the Star Wars universe, you probably
I think we're going to have to use
some of
this.
the buildings that you see here. Yeah, things like the Senate building, the Jedi Temple, and even the Chancellor's building. So there's a lot of real world.
Okay, so what I'll end up doing is
locations that are inside of this map, and it's completely crazy to me to believe that this
That's
map
wild.
was free. I just found it on, I actually found this on YouTube.
Okay, so we basically use this. I guess okay, well this is going to change things, which is fine. We'll use this. Okay, well what I can start doing is Well, let's see. Let's load this up in here. Let's see. Check out my multiplayer survival course. Hey guys. Mouse, keyboard, transcript. Complete project, support me on Patreon, channel membership, survival guide, my courses, mouse, transcript. Well, let's just search for it. Star Wars Coruscant. Is this it?
His original video. Let me have a look. Wait, no, that's not it.
Log into the Discord to retrieve the download. Okay.
I've got the link for you. Let me just put it on the chat.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's
okay.
it. Oh, nice. Bit better than random flow, I tell you that.
Okay, added. Okay, now we gotta check out. Yeah. Okay.
It's a ridiculous amount
Oh
of
my
detail.
gosh, now I have to sign up with this kind of stuff. Oh, you gotta take my info, damn you. Okay, let me here, we'll just hide this real quick. Give me a sec while I enter in the info. Coruscant PDF. What is it, a PDF file?
That's interesting.
PDF files be opened by Unreal. Am I seriously? Coruscant. Oh my god, it's a PDF and it has a download link inside of the PDF. which links to a Google Drive folder.
Right.
Okay. It's 1.52 gigabytes. 1.5 gigabytes. Okay. There we go. All right. So now that I'm done plugging in my information, I can bring this thing back up. Okay. Now the question we got to figure out is how we're going to put this in Unreal Engine. How do you get it to... Let's consult the GPTs. Okay. I've downloaded a zip file that has assets in it that I want to open in Unreal Engine 5. How do? We extract the zip file. Import into your Unreal project. If they are UMAP file import, these must go into Unreal Engine project's content folder or Unreal won't
It
recognize
is not a zip file. It is a RAR.
a RAR. Okay. Open your project folder name, copy and paste. Open your project in Unreal. Okay, so let's open this up. Alright, so what's in here? All kinds of stuff. Coruscant project right there. Okay. I got an idea. Let's new folder Coruscant. And then I should just be able to double click on this file. Here goes nothing. Well, it's taken a long time to load. That's actually a good sign.
It's either going to go tits up or really smoothly.
We'll see. Here we go. What do we got?
Oh, I like it.
What do we got? Discovering asset data. Okay, it's still loading stuff up. Get out of here. No way.
Holy shit.
It's still loading. It's like it's still like chugging along.
It's got to have a ton of assets. Oh. Oh.
Okay,
shit.
there we go. That's interesting that part's animated, even though it's not actually playing.
Oh wow, nice.
I think what I need to do is once this loads, I need to actually like compile it as a game to play, and then that way it'll perform better. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh wow, yeah. I don't understand the controls. I really don't. It's like the yaw is there we go. Oh, okay. I understand. What's forward? It's just that. Okay.
Oh, this changes things quite a bit.
Yeah, okay, so what we've got to figure out now is how do we blend the stuff that you've got with this stuff? Basically.
I'm thinking, since we now have access to this,
Right.
is probably me learning a tiny bit of Unreal,
Right.
and either importing the office into there, which I can do, and then reapply all the textures and everything within Unreal Engine, and then place it somewhere in this organised chaos we've got.
Right.
I reckon that would work, because you've got the skybox, you've got the traffic, it's done.
Yeah, you've even got look at this. You've got like somebody made this and it's for free.
Yeah.
I mean, we're just going to use this, man. Like I I want us to kind of like make our own assets and stuff, but at the same time, there's no reason to reinvent the wheel.
No. This is like years of work.
This is crazy that somebody put this much work into it. I wish there was a way to speed up. I'll have to figure out what the controls are too, so we can navigate this better. Oh, it's got some crash mechanics. Boing. Okay, yeah, the controls leave something to be desired. Yeah, see, now I don't even know what's going on. Okay. And then the question is, how do we, where are we going to put ourselves? Oh, damn, I hit the thing again. Where are we going to put ourselves? I want to know. We'll both have to teach each other as we figure this out, basically. Because what I want to figure out is like how to put a man, like just the character, not the ship. How do we get the, like, how do I like walk right here? You know what I mean? Instead of flying.
Yeah.
Like, how do I get the character from that perspective? So, oh wow, look at all the, holy crap. Oh man, this is really rough. Oh boy. Oh no.
This is where the fun begins.
Oh no. This well said. Okay. So look, it's got the cruisers up there.
Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna probably get downloading the original.
Okay, so if I hit escape real quick, then I should be able to. Can I pan around? Oh wow.
I mean, to get the little guy in there, you might be able to create a spawner and be able to walk around, because it looks like most of the surfaces are
Right.
walkable and all of that.
Yeah, we got a lot of options here. Look at this. We got some establishing shots, and then one of the establishing shots that I want. So here, because remember you were saying how you were excited about Coruscant because it's just one big city, but there's so many like different biomes. You can have like the overgrown, dilapidated biome. You can have like the gang area biome. You can have like the just people trying to make ends meet kind of biome.
That's right.
So one of the establishing shots that I would want is because we're doing neo-noir, right? So you're flying by and you talk about how like and all of the glorious shining city of hope and blah 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 blah, and then you pan the camera down and you go down, but below the surface there lurks the criminal under. You know what I mean? Like. And then then you can show that like, hey, there's all this big bright world up here, but there's this dark underbelly, and then just kind of show like the streets, like show how small and insignificant somebody is. So we have all.
Does that go?
Let's see. What did they do, man? Like, oh my god, oh,
It's even all down here.
Okay, there's the bottom.
Ah, yeah.
There's the bottom.
I'll start seeing mutants in a minute.
Yeah, perfect. Oh wow, let me get up to the top real quick. Wow, it just keeps going, huh? There we go. Okay, what were we in? We were in that. Oh wow. Okay.
That's insane.
So I guess we're just going to use this because now we've got all of our big establishing shots for the city. You know what I mean? Now we can actually do more than 2 camera angles. Okay. All right. Well, you've already got the link, so you can download this too. So I guess there's just a bunch of things we're going to have to figure out with Unreal Engine. where I guess the first thing that I really wonder about is like the interior shots of the office. So like all of the exterior shots, like this stuff, this is fine because we can get all of our establishing shots like this. What I think we need to pay close attention to is the interior of the office. So you're gonna need to import the interior, and then we need to start playing around with like how things are shaded and all that kind of stuff, so it blends in with everything else.
Yeah.
So I guess that's what you'll have to figure out, and I'll help you too. We've got all these establishing shots. I guess I can. Yeah. Tell you what, because you'll know how to. I'll let you figure out a few things, like how to import your office, or maybe, yeah. So you if you could, I guess focus on importing the office that you, because that's great. I don't want to get rid of that asset. Like I want to use that. I like I like everything about it. You did a really good job on it. It feels very Star Warsy. It looks like it belongs in the universe. It's a really good job. So figure out how to get that in Unreal and play around with like the cameras and stuff, and then I'll let you give me a crash course on it.
Yeah, man.
And like I've got like I'm just amazed at all this. We got all these, we got all this shot. What's crazy to me too is like this stuff is moving even though the game isn't going. So like whatever thing that's moving, it's got to be like remember your particle effects where you like
it's
the
just
rain or something.
continuous.
It's got to be something like that because it's not eaten up. It goes regardless of whether the game state is in play or not, because right now we're not, but the traffic's still going. So see, look, we could even do something like this where we would need to find like here we go. We could do like some far away shot, and then we can cut out one of the windows and put somebody standing in it, so you can get like the big establishing. In fact, I think that would be a good way to introduce your office. So like, we come in like this, and then we wherever you fit the office, and then we can come in here, and then that way, so you see from the outside and you see the person standing there in the window looking out, and then when you do the interior shot, you've already established where the person is basically, with the fly-in shot.
Just pick around a building.
Yeah, so whatever you think works good, like where we're gonna, because it's all about that view out of the window. You know what I mean? Yeah. So we just gotta find something. We gotta find something where it's like, okay, where are we gonna put it right here, on top of like this thing, and then that way you've got all this. Where's the damn Jedi Temple? Is that it? Maybe we need to have like something like the Jedi Temple, like the really iconic. I guess this is iconic. It's like the dome, the Senate for the dome for the Senate, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, well, we're gonna have to. This has just opened up a whole new realm of possibilities for us, and I think we're both in a little shocked and a little awed at what we now have access to, and we need to learn how to play with our new toy. Gosh, look at that. Look, you got the sun through the, oh my God, look, that shot looks amazing. That looks amazing. Oh my gosh. Okay.
It's even got all the pollution as well.
Yeah.
Reminds me of London.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we've just got to both start playing around with it. Let's see here. Let me do something real quick. File.
Was it loaded?
Export
No, still
all?
prepared. Fucking hell.
Export all? Oh, that's not FBX. How do we compile the game? Zip project, open project, new project, build? Is it build? Let's ask the Google. Okay. How do I compile the current project I'm on in Unreal Engine 5 into its own standalone game? Okay. Go to Edit Project Settings, Maps and Modes. Set Editor Startup Map. Set the game default map to the level you want the players to start in. Packaging settings still in. Okay. Let me move this over here real quick. All right. So set the default map. Optional but recommended. Go to Edit Project Settings. Okay. Under Maps and Modes. Set Editor Startup Map. Set game default to the level you want players to start at.
Oh wow, this is insane.
Okay. Now, use platform windows. Platform windows. Set the build configuration to shipping or development. Under packaging, tick use packed file. Build lighting only. Package the game file. Package project. Okay, let's try that. File. What I'm trying to do is compile the game into like its own standalone thing. Build lighting. Go to File, Package Project. Select your platform. Well, there is no File, Package Project. Tools.
Let's see if I can create the character to walk around this map on.
Build all levels.
That'd be interesting.
Use error coding.
Oh, it's just finished unpackaging. This looks amazing. I want more, but I know I shouldn't. Let's,
Packaging settings. Here we go.
Selection.
Search the web for the latest way to compile a Unreal Engine 5 project into its own standalone game. Okay, we already did that. Edit project settings, packaging. Set build configuration to shipping. Okay, go to edit. Project settings, packaging. Set build configuration to shipping. Project settings. Packaging, here we go. Build. Shipping, there we go. Okay, now what? You enable use pack file. Use pack file, it's right there, okay.
I crashed it.
File, package, project, Windows. Okay. File. I guess it's export. No, that's not it. Build paths. Favorite level, recent levels. Import level, export all. There's not. Is it project settings? No. Export? No. Is it this one? Quick launch. Launch the game on Windows device. Let's try this one. I don't know what I just did. Okay, add sequence level platforms. I don't see, like, I thought that there was a way, project launcher. The instructions that I'm getting just aren't up to snuff. Package the project.
Really?
Let's do, I'm just going to look on YouTube. Package. How to package game in Unreal Engine 5.5. Okay, here we go.
I will show
Short
you
and
how
sweet.
to export and platforms, and then you go here to package settings. Your game. This is what your game on my thing or not. You don't have to wait the entire time just for testing purposes. Here or that one. Okay. Next up, we're going here to maps and modes. Now, your main menu is selected here. You would see fit. For Windows build, I will select these ones.
Okay, target hardware. There we go. So build. Project settings. Okay. Okay, target hardware. Target hardware, desktop, maximum. Okay, so that's there. We got that one.
Then, for example, what you're doing, you can leave this one as click, and then you go to package project.
Okay, so it's platform Windows package project. Jeez. That's not very clear. Okay, so platforms Windows package project. Here we go. SDK not set up. The SDK for Windows is not installed properly, which is needed to generate the data. Check the SDK section of the launch on menu for the main toolbar to update the SDK. Well, how do I know? Why don't you tell me which SDK I need so I can install it? Here, cancel, show output log. Warning, failed to find class objects fit SDK not set up. Being destroyed. Here, let's do this. I'm going to copy. I'm going to say, let's go here to ChatGTP. Tell me what I should do to fix SDK error I get in Unreal Engine 5. Here is part of the log file. And the core issue is missing .NET 3.1. Okay, there we go. I guess it's this one. I wonder if we're going to have to restart. We might have to start Unreal Engine over again, but we'll see.
I think I've just found a secret area.
Yeah.
It's I don't know if you remember the trailer to that Star Wars game that was supposed to star like Boba Fett and there's like this massive hole
1313 or something.
Yeah. I just went down that hole. The game, the screen froze and loaded into a whole new section.
Oh.
And it's pretty insane.
That's
although you go down so far and you lose sunlight, and I don't think you can see further than that. But it's pretty impressive.
Oh, that's awesome! You'll have to show me.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Okay, so now we got Windows package project. Let's try it again. Oh, I gotta reload. Let me load up Unreal again. Okay, so we had to install an SDK, and I might have to restart, because what I'm trying to do is compile it like a game, so I could just run it from an executable, right. And then that way we'll get all the bells and whistles of the graphics. We might end up having to actually do that, like make some of the things like an actual game, and then record it, because that'll get all of the, the resources and stuff. Okay, so this thing's loading up. Okay, so let's try it again. Platforms. Windows package project. There it goes. Desktop. The game. Packaging complete. Okay. There's nothing in here. Dang it. Okay, well, clearly we're going to have to play around with this. I've got to take a quick bio. Give me like 5 minutes.
Yeah, man. I think I'll do the same, to be honest.
Yeah. I'll put this on.
And I didn't believe it
I'll
till
I'll be back in 5.
project. But yeah, it even comes with a 1313 level. So if you guys remember Star Wars 1313, the canceled Star Wars game that was set to be on Coruscant, basically you can fly down to the lower levels of the city, which is just amazing. And watch till the very end of the video if you guys want to see how you can actually download this project for free. And you can use it to, you know, play around with, maybe make a short film or something, maybe even some sort of small game. Now, before we get any further on into the video, I really quickly want to tell you about my multiplayer survival game course. Learn how to make a multiplayer survival game inside of Unreal Engine 5. There's currently over 50 hours of course content, and I'm working to have it updated to Unreal Engine 5.2. In this course, you will learn how to make things like a drag and drop inventory system, a complete crafting system where you can craft all sorts of different items, a harvesting system where you can chop down any tree, rock, or bush that you see on the map. We create 9 unique weapons and tools, things like a rocket launcher, pickaxe, hatchet, rifle. We create an entire building system where you can build your own bases using foundations, walls, ceilings, and you can upgrade your base from wood to then stone and then to metal. This course is currently in early access, but if you enroll today, you'll get a big early access discount. The price of this course will be raised later on, but if you enroll now, you'll get access to the entire course and all future lectures that will be added. So take your game development skills to the next level by enrolling in this course. The link will be in the description below, or you can head over to smartpoly.teachable.com to check out the course. Okay, so now here we are inside of the project. So it's a pretty big map, and over here I'll show you guys some of the main locations. So over here we have the Senate building, and I mean the detail on all the meshes are just incredible. So I can zoom up. Everything is really nice and detailed, which to me is just crazy because this is an entire free project that the creator put up for free. And we even have, you know, these flying speeders everywhere around the map. So yeah, we have the Senate building over here. Down here, we have sort of these underground different layers. And they even come with these nice walkway areas. So it'd be really cool to try and populate this with, you know, NPCs and all that stuff. All around we have these little corridors where we have some of the speeders, you know, flying through. But yeah, I can go up here, and over here we have sort of like the Chancellor's building. I forget what this building is called, but if you guys watch the movies, you've seen it all the time. Those are the main 2 buildings. And over here we have the Jedi Temple off in the distance. So let me just go ahead and zoom over here. And yeah, down here you can even see some of the different walkways and the little holographic, you know, billboards and stuff like that. So just really cool to see that they incorporated, you know, all these little sky bridges. But over here we have the Jedi Temple. So pretty high quality. Now, none of them obviously come with interiors. They're just, you know, exterior buildings. So another neat thing would be for someone to actually go in and, you know, recreate some of the interiors of the buildings. But yeah, pretty high detailed, and this would be perfect for creating some sort of short film, maybe even a game. But obviously, you know, Disney doesn't really like people using their IP, and that's another reason why I was surprised that this entire project was free to download. But yeah, I mean, overall, let me zoom out and show you guys just how big the city is. So it's a pretty decent sized map, and yeah, look at that. It's pretty big. You can see all the different buildings, skyscrapers, all that stuff. So it extends pretty far. And obviously you could probably make this a lot larger if you wanted to, you know, extend it even further. But to me, it's just insane seeing an actual level like this, because we've never had this really in any sort of game. Now, if I show you guys the nanite mode, so I've enabled nanite on all of this. So if I go to overview here, you guys can see just all the triangles on all the buildings. So this is a perfect example to showcase, you know, the power of Unreal Engine 5, because you can see all the buildings in the distance. There's no LODs, there's no popping of the meshes So I can stream in and out as fast as possible. I could be even zooming across the map and I wouldn't have any issues drawing in all of the new meshes, streaming all the meshes, and there's no issues with LODs popping in and out. So this is just the perfect example of using Nanite, just because, you know, having a dense city uses so much performance, and if you don't use Nanite, you have to use LODs, which you have to manually control which buildings are baked into which. But over here is the 1313 entrance. So if I go into lit mode, you can see down here goes all the way down, and the way that they set up this map is they're using level streaming. So if you were to play this, there's actually a flying pawn that comes with it. You have a little starship that you can fly around with, and once you go down into this, basically there's like a little trigger box that opens up the next level. So in the levels, we have bunch of different levels. Let's open up the underworld. Yeah, so here is basically the 1313 level. So this just looks amazing because of all the lights, especially the lighting in here. So if I go down over here, you can see how many different levels there are. So there's these
This is
different
me not on
over
mute
here, and I could even play.
I see in the video the guy's taking us through the underground thing that you found. This is
as
gold.
a third-person character to showcase that, but you can see all of the different levels as you keep going down. And it's really unfortunate that they canceled the 1313 game, but I mean, with all of this, you could probably just remake it. But yeah, the underworld level is pretty big, so I can kind of zoom out, give you guys a larger look. But I really love the lighting in here. I mean, it looks exactly like it does in the movies and throughout the TV shows. And even this orange, you know, light that's coming from the bottom here, reflecting off the buildings. So unfortunately I couldn't use the flying pawn because this project is actually in Unreal Engine 4.26. So I had to update it to Unreal Engine 5.2, and when I updated the project, the flying pawn had a ton of different bugs and just wasn't updated to 5.2. So instead I'm just, you know, flying around the viewports. Let's check out some of the other levels.
Well, I saw
So
there's multiple
the
levels.
day, and we also have the night. It's absolutely
If
beautiful.
if you go into the level folder and they've got night.
Oh shit.
So I'm going to load up night. Yes, it's just content Coruscant level folder.
Right. This is a loading screen and a half.
Oh yeah, there's tons of stuff for it to load up. Oh shit. Wow, the lighting's really good.
Oh, nice. Oh, it looks even better.
It does. It looks really good. Get those hazy lights out of the way. Where's that light source coming from?
Damn.
Yeah, the night traffic looks really good too.
Oh yeah.
The other thing that we're going to need to figure out is how to put like the camera on rails. So we can do all these big pan around fly shots and it doesn't look like somebody's, you know, holding W and moving the mouse around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that's one thing. That's one of the that's like one of the things that I'm trying to avoid with the Skyrim music video is making it feel like that, because it just looks cheap, right? But if you can get the camera controls to do things like pan and like, you know, actually put it on like a camera rig, then it's the exact opposite. You know what I mean? It doesn't look cheap when you do that. It looks like you spent more time on it. So
yeah, that's right.
Phoebus, we're gonna need to learn to program a camera path. I know it can be done. I've seen tutorial videos for it. It's just we haven't done that yet. But something like that is now going to take priority, just because of the challenges that we had, and now we found a completely different workaround. So, I mean, this is
like
great. This shows all of our establishing shots. So I think the new goal is to basically blend in the great work that you've already done, Fug, with this stuff and just figure out how to manipulate it in Unreal Engine 5. Now, we're both completely new, and we're going to need to mess around and play with it. But I think this is doable.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I think, because there's like, we originally said we want the office to be like high up so you can see traffic passing. Now in this, you get a good view of like the lanes and I don't really know exactly how far it is up, but you look at some buildings that are like medium large, you can just insert the office there and already you're overlooking like 2 or 3 layers of traffic. I mean, I personally want to add more traffic into this if I can gain access to those folders and maybe add what I've made in there, a few extra ships, get more lanes going. We can really build this place up.
Well, okay, so that's interesting that you say that. So this is going to be a good way to teach ourselves Unreal Engine. So I actually clicked on one of these ships that are flying by, and it says NS ship. It's a Niagara actor. So I know Niagara is a technology in Unreal Engine. So let's say, give me a 3-paragraph explanation as to what a Niagara actor. Let's make sure I spell that right. Could get in a lot of trouble. Give me a 3-paragraph explanation to what a Niagara actor is like in Unreal Engine 5. Okay. Unreal Engine 5, a Niagara actor is a type of actor that contains and manages a Niagara particle system. So it is like that particle thing, which is part of Unreal Engine 5 advanced visual effects framework known as Niagara. The system is used to simulate and render complex particle-based effects such as smoke, fire, magic, debris, weather effects, and much more. Niagara is Unreal Engine 5's evolution beyond the older Cascade system, offering more control, performance optimization, and visual complexity through a node-based logic and data-driven approach. The Niagara actor itself serves as a container or wrapper for a Niagara system asset. When you place a Niagara system into the world, whether it's a burst of sparks or a looping rain effect, Unreal Engine wraps it into a Niagara actor, which allows it to exist with the scene and interact with the world like any other actor. This actor can be moved, rotated, scaled, and can be referenced or modified via blueprints or C++. It also supports triggered events. That's crazy that you can do all that stuff with the Niagara actors, reacting to collisions and using custom logic to control how particles behave over time. What makes Niagara especially powerful is its modularity. A Niagara actor can reference systems that are built from multiple emitters, and each emitter can be individually tailored with different logic, forces, collisions, and events. Developers and artists can expose parameters in the actor to control things like color. Okay. So it's just, I mean, it's basically like the great idea that you had to use the raindrop particle effects, and they just basically like built it into Unreal Engine. So it's so you can do that stuff that you did in Blender. You just need to, we'll just brush up on the Niagara actor stuff, and it shouldn't be that too far of a leap over.
No, exactly, and you're not losing frames either, especially when you're playing. You're in play mode as well, so that's really cool.
I'm gonna load this one up.
They pulled this off.
This is L Transition Underworld. Let's see this one. Oh, this is the big tube.
Yeah, that's it.
This is the big tube where you get through.
I think that's the ship from the game as well.
Oh shit.
I'm pretty certain that is.
It's huge too. It's really big. I can tell how big this thing is. And there's Underworld. Let's try L Underworld. Okay, yeah, the lighting here is so good. It's so good.
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, that's the area I was trying to create as well. What the fuck? It's done.
Done. Yep, it's done. We've got. Okay. Well, this advances the project quite a bit. We just we just got to recalculate what we're going to be doing. I think like you know, you've got to figure out where we're going to figure out where we're going to put the office. So like we can do like that establishing shot, because I would like if we'll put it on somewhere like Coruscant Day. We'll put it on like probably one of the top buildings. If you can get it overlooking the Jedi Temple, that'd probably be good, because people that's like a landmark basically in the game that people know. So if we could get a view of the Jedi Temple in the shot, that fine. But otherwise, I mean, you get the idea of what we're going for. You saw the proof of concept. We just, I guess, that's the Jedi Temple, is it? No, the Jedi Temple's got like this thing. Let's go all the way up. Oh, that's it over there. That's the Jedi Temple. Yeah, that's it right there. So, like we put the office building like over here or something. And then that way we can have that fly-in shot where we go in here, and then we look through the window, and then we come back out and we look this way. So we do the establishing, showing the city and all that stuff, and then we fly in, and then we turn the camera around, and now you're at the interior. So and then you can oversee. Yeah, I mean, that's probably not the best angle for the Jedi Temple, but you get what I mean. So it's basically like.
Yeah.
We need to use this to scout a location. See, that looks pretty good.
I mean, the office as well. It's the corner of a building because the way the windows go. So
right.
We could easily relocate where the desk area is and all of that to get that view of the Jedi Temple in the background.
Yeah, that's perfect. You might even. Okay. Well, I am just completely in awe, and my brain is trying to process all this awesome stuff and what we can do with it. But I am super happy that we got this figured out. Okay. Well, let's see. I cannot begin to tell you how much better I feel having talked to that recruiter and having that meeting set up for tomorrow. I just feel better. I felt weird for because I've had a job every day of my life since I was 15. Like it's weird for me to not have a job.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I can't. I'm pretty flexible. I'd be happy to get just some sort of gig that pays well for another 6 to 12 months, and then that way I'd have funds to spend on stuff like this. Like I could ship you that CPU you got your eye on, that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the traffic looks great. This looks great during the day. God, this looks like such a good morning shot. This is just, I'm just in awe at like how much this opens up for us and how this adds the atmosphere and all that stuff. So, we could actually, let's figure out the step first, and let's do that, like insert into the thing, and then we can like maybe make a trailer or something, because now that we have all these assets, we could actually do that intro thing that I talked about, where you talk, it's a bright city in the clouds, and kind of do that intro, and then pan down and go do all that shit. So, I'm glad you found this.
That's pretty sick.
I'm glad you found this.
I'm still flying around at night time.
Yeah, that's great. Okay. All right. Well, let me just stop staring at this in awe, and I will pick some stuff to do. I think the thing that, let's see here. Gosh, there's just so much stuff to do. While we've got you, I'm trying to think of, is there anything, because so we know what we have to do moving forward is basically get good with Unreal, using this Coruscant level thing.
Yeah.
I will spend some time trying to figure out how to like compile the levels and see what the best way of going about all that is. And you'll focus on getting the interior placed so we can do those shots. Push come to shove, you can always share the file with, like, you can make changes to your Unreal Engine thing and then save it and send it my way, and I can open it up on my computer. So that should cover any changes that might need to be made, especially if it's something to where, like, you know, your computer just can't handle it because it's such a complex project or whatever. You know, you can always send it my way and I can render it or something.
Oh yeah, I mean 99% of the time. Yeah,
right. Okay, well, we got the Coruscant thing here that had that's right, because it had the okay, you got it downloaded and everything too. All right, so we can close all this stuff. We can close how to package the game. Okay, well, I guess, I mean, the next couple of things to work on would be the Skyrim music video, and then yeah, I just my mind's all over the place today. I keep feeling like I keep anticipating the meeting tomorrow, so my mind's kind of distracted on that, and then I'm still trying to think about all of the different things and stuff that we can do with Unreal Engine now that we have this this file, and I'm just
so much more to think about now.
I'm just kind of dumbfounded. I'm just sitting here like, wow, and then we can do that, and then we can do that, and like.
I'm just going to share my screen real quick because this is really cool.
Let me see. Let's see, we're in Discord. Yeah.
Hopefully it's showing.
No, I don't see anything yet.
Okay, let me retry that. Stop. It's probably too much for my Discord to handle. Screen 1 should be showing view from space.
I sadly don't see. Oh wait, there it is, live. Let me click on you. Double click. There we go. Oh, let me pull this over. Yep. Okay, yeah, I see it. View from space. Yep.
That's pretty sick as well.
Oh, yeah, the lighting looks really good.
Ships up here and everything. Still trying to figure out how you can speed boost or something, but it's nuts.
Holy crap. So we can even, gosh, this does everything, a lot of things for us. We can do that, the establishing fly into the planet shot.
Yeah.
It looks damn good. And it's crazy to me that, there's like, I wonder how many things out there that are awesome like this that never actually saw the light of day because the project or whatever got canned. Like imagine how much like good work is out there that has just been lost.
It makes you think, yeah. I mean, this even has some atmosphere going on as well to a degree.
Oh yeah, damn. I wonder why they scrapped development of the project. I wonder what the business reason was.
That makes you wonder.
Well, I mean, it's like it's like that's why I'm working on like making a game, because the type of gameplay that the only way I'm going to get it is if I make it, because there's nobody as crazy as I am. Like I am fucking insane when it comes to the type of gameplay I want.
Yeah.
And I think people would really enjoy it. So I just got to figure out how to get it done. With all the movement stuff. In fact, I guess when I wrap up with you, that's what we can do. We'll put some more time into Unreal.
Yeah, I definitely think Unreal is probably the path forward for that sort of thing.
Okay. Well, it's it'll be a good thing too. I mean, it can also go on like the resume, and we can get your LinkedIn, not your LinkedIn, your Fiverr page updated and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And definitely let me know when you or do you need any help with the Fiverr page?
No, I'm just being me with that. It's
okay.
I'm building up a lot of assets just to kind of be comfortable with launching it, if you know what I mean. So it's like what I've done over the last couple of days with the guitar setup, the watch that I did today.
You're putting that on your page to showcase.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
hey,
exactly.
I made this. I got it. I got you. No,
yeah, like a portfolio
really
kind
good.
of thing.
Yeah, no, that's really good. You should throw some of like your ship designs in there too.
Yeah, exactly.
You can
like a portfolio thing.
You could one of the other things you might do is the people that are going to be contracting you won't know this, but what you could do is use that plugin that makes things for you.
Yeah.
You could just record yourself like making a ship with it for like a couple of minutes, and then you could just speed up the video, and then that way it looks like they're watching like 30 minutes worth of work over the course of like 30 seconds. That might be a way to like kind of differentiate yourself to like show that video or something, because you gotta do something, grab people's eye.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Okay. I have had a lot of coffee, so I'm gonna go jump up and take another quick bio. When I come back, I think we're good. There's not really, I don't know. It's weird. Like I feel like I get more enjoyment out of like working on the projects than I actually do playing video games these days. So I think when I get back,
same here now.
I'll focus on importing the stuff and following this guy's tutorial. It's only 14 minutes long, but it's probably going to take me an hour and a half to go through, which is funny how that works. All right, let me go take a quick 5, and then I'll be back, and we can continue to hang, or you can drop if you need to, or
I can hang for a bit.
Okay. All right. Cool. That'd be great. I appreciate having you around. I'll be back in 3 to 5.
All right. See you in a sec. Alright, is this thing on? I'm here alone. And I have all the power of this stream to myself. No, I'm kidding. How's it going, Flame Mage? You doing alright? No, finding this, I was about to say program, I mean Unreal Engine is a program, but finding this asset is pretty insane because it's somebody else's work that they put hours of, if not years, into, and just, you know, having this is basically a creator's playground. And right now I'm just taking a series of screenshots to basically try and get the angle of the office. And I think I found one, so I'm just going to share that in a second.
Okay, I'm back.
You're right, man.
Let me set my alarm. I need to eat in 15 minutes. There we go. Okay. So, let's see. What do we got? I haven't done lunch yet. I'll do lunch in 15. Okay. I feel like well, I mean, I guess the plan is to do a really good job on the Skyrim music video and release that video essay that goes along with it. And then hopefully that'll pump up some viewer numbers, and we'll have a larger crowd around once that's released. And then I also got to get back in touch with John. I just fell out of touch with everybody. I just felt like crap all the time. I was too busy trying to get through the day than worrying about calling somebody. I look back on it now and it's like, wow, man, that was really tough. You got through it. You got through it.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
Okay, so this is.
Share this image real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. So the thing that I think I'm going to do is go through this tutorial, and I'm going to take notes on how to do it, because you're basically creating like a database of movement or poses for the game to select from. So if I can figure this out, then I can just import all of the types of animations that I need, and then and then it'll look great. You sharing your screen, or would you share?
Oh no, I just sent a screenshot of an angle I found that might be beneficial. I'm just taking a few at the moment.
Oh, no,
for the office, really. I'm probably gonna put a card up on the Trello or something and add a couple of shots.
The younglings. Office position 1, overlooking the Jedi. 2 landing pads, which would frequently ships. Yeah, no, you get it. Okay, that's cool. Oh, it has the landing pads too. The landing pads are very Star Wars.
Yeah.
Yes.
Get a couple of lights on those and shit.
Good find. No, this is a good find.
And we can even label this building.
Like no, it's good because we can do the same trick that Lucas did. Like the ship lands, and then you film the people disembarking from the ship and walking down the hallway to go into the thing. You know what I mean? It's to make it feel lived in, to make it feel like it's there. So we can do the same thing.
Just need to select this building and somehow mark it as an asset so I know which one to go to, because there's a few that are very similar. Edit the blueprint. Oh, I should not have clicked that. Fucking hell. Oh, so the buildings are like nodes. So this is. I'm gonna spend some time with this later. I think. This is cool.
Yeah, when you can focus on it. It's one of those things. Like,
yeah.
It's you gotta. It takes all of your attention.
Yeah. That's a lot bigger than Blender, that's for sure.
Well, I mean, it's my understanding that a lot of artists use both.
Yeah.
Like they'll do stuff that they can do in Blender, and then when they get to a part of the project or whatever they're doing, that needs those extra bells and whistles, then they just import it into Unreal.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. You can basically select what's called a camera actor, and you'd give yourself a view of what it would look like. So you could put it on Street View and all of that. But now I just need to figure out how to make the character you can run around the map on. How to bring that in there.
Well, that's seems like a question for ChatGTP.
Yeah. Oh, this is cool.
I was absolutely floored because it's like, so I'm so glad that I came across this, because it's like, I want to have a complex movement system in my game. Now, the traditional way of programming movement stuff is you basically program what's called a animation loop, because they're standing still, and then when they start to move, you have to go from the standing still animation to the leg moving animation. And then you have to do, and so you have to program in when that happens, and then you have to like blend the standing animation together with the walking animation. Okay. Yeah. And then you have to complete the loop. So if there's other movement, you have to do the sprint, and then you have to do like the crouch and the jump, and then it has to go all the way back around to idle. So you make this really big loop. And each time you do that, you have to like import the animations, then you have to blend the animations together, and then Lord help you if you need to go back and tweak something once the animation loop is completed, right? Oh, it still says BRB bio. So with motion matching, you basically, because like the general way that quote unquote AIs function is you give them a big data set, and then they basically try to choose the most common thing from that data set, basically. So it does the same thing with movement. So now, instead of having to individually program a big gameplay loop, which does not scale, because if you want to make it more complex, it goes tits up real quick. Instead of having to do that, I just do the motion matching. So instead of it taking me like, and I have no idea how long it would actually take me, but we're talking about like an 80% decrease in the manual labor that I have to do now. Is basically how the way I see this. So figuring this out, and I can't believe, like, I've been thinking about it, like how fundamental movement is, and I think I'm on the right track with this game development, because I'm not worried with how it's going to look. I'm worried with how it's going to feel, with how it's going to play, not like Star Wars Outlaws, which looks great.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Isn't it? Like, it's funny how like how stagnant things are. People are the big games publishers like Ubisoft are like, well, we're just going to make another generic stealth game, bop them on the head kind of deal. And there's like it boggles my mind at this point, beginning to learn Unreal Engine and beginning to learn all of the features in it, and just not understand. It's just like, I guess it's just because they're used to doing things a certain way, because they're like, oh, I'm going to set out to make an RTS, or they're going to set out to make an RPG, And they're like, okay, it's an RPG. It has to have this, 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 and this. Okay, good. And then they make those things. And it's like, okay, I made a game. And it's like, okay, but you just slapped together stuff that's been out there before. You didn't like build upon anything. You didn't try to innovate or something. It's like, so
completely soulless.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I go back to the mind triangle. You got the people with that are good with money are making all of the decisions and not really consulting people with the talent or the ability. And I get that there's a trade-off there, and like, yeah, you're trying to do a business and stuff, but like ultimately your job is to make an entertaining game that people want to play, and you can't do that when you're too busy worrying about the business monetization side of things.
Yeah, I mean, it's like one of my favorite companies is probably, or developer, should I say, is From Software. Because they were good from the get-go. I mean, I'm a huge Souls fan. Then you think about it, it's like you play Dark Souls a couple of times and you're like, you've seen this movement set before. So if you cast your mind back to like Zelda, it almost plays the same kind of way. So I can see a lot of like where they got their inspirations and ideas from.
Right.
And it's like, I don't know, there's something about From Software that's they've got a special place, you know. They made some really decent shit.
Yeah,
and
I like.
Kind of unlocked it. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. There's studios out there that basically like prove the exception to the rule at this point. I can't begin to tell you how like Cyberpunk. I want to like it so bad. I really want to like it. But it's just, I guess my expectations were just a little too high. They made all of the safe choices, which is what it boils down to. They didn't take. It's a game that didn't take any risks, which is sad.
Yeah, it's a decent game, that one. So I'm really close to finishing it, but
yeah, I mean, it has its moments. I like playing it. It has its moments. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, it's got a good storyline. But it's like the hacking and everything, and it does feel repetitive when you've been at it for about, I don't know, you can lose yourself for about 2 to 3 hours in that game, if not more.
Right.
But yeah. I know there's DLC out for it, which I haven't got round to yet.
Hey everyone, welcome back.
Yeah, I wonder. One thing that they did do good is it's like one of the first times a company's gotten like a really high quality voice talent and stuck with it. So it's like they properly used Keanu Reeves in the game. Instead of like Bethesda, where it's like, hey, we got Patrick Stewart to be the Emperor in Oblivion. He dies after saying like 5 lines. He dies before you even get control of your character. Like,
yeah.
So at least they properly used it. But like instead of paying Keanu Reeves a bunch of money, you could have worked on that little hacking game you had there. Yeah, you just gonna pick the little number puzzle. Why are we doing this? Because you don't have any imagination? Okay. What I get excited about is thinking about like how is enchanting going to work in my game? Like, you got to put the object down, and then you're going to have to like move your hands over it or something. And like, how do you make enchanting equipment into a little mini game? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the type of stuff I'm looking into. Like, where's the gameplay where like you have to like you put down like a circle, and it's like a circle of protection. You can stand in it and the enemy can't get to you. But like, do you have to do you have to draw that circle? Or at least maybe you need to like channel it to cast it or something. I don't know. I have all these ideas, and I have no.
I suppose
and I
you
have
could jam your staff into the ground and make the circle, and it
yeah,
visually shows in the
And then I guess there would be things like a ritual where I'd actually want them to draw the circle. You know, it's like you give them instructions for like, okay, now you use this ingredient to do this thing, and you're like actually following the instructions and going through it. That's the type of gameplay I think about. But the gameplay that I really want is like and that's why I'm focused on the combat, is because I want there to be like really good movement and combat. And things where like, you know, your enemy does something and you have like 3 or 4 different options to respond to it, right? And then and depending on which one of those options that you use can you know dictate the rest of the strategy for the fight. I think a lot about the gameplay, like the PvP vanilla WoW gameplay, like all those hotkeys, like you used to, I liked how, like you see the guys getting ready to cast a fire spell, so you throw up fire ward, you know, and then right. he's getting ready to cast this other spell. Let me cast my instant cast, which will interrupt that, you know.
Yeah.
And then like, oh, I got like an ability proc. Let me use that ability proc to instant cast something. It was very like kind of involved, right? But the problem is that it was sticky targeting. So imagine needing to like World of Warcraft vanilla WoW PvP combat, but without the sticky targeting and needing to like aim and stuff like you were in first person like Skyrim or something. Like that's the type of gameplay that I think if I can like I don't even have to develop the whole game. I just have to develop the movement system and probably some of the combat so people can like really get part of the idea. Like that's basically what I had to, yeah. So I'm on the right track. It's just, and it's people like come in and like, oh wow, this is amazing, you should be sponsored. And I'm like, that's awesome, I'm glad you feel that way. How do I make more people feel that way?
Yeah, that's right. That's the correct.
How do I make more people feel that way? What do I need to do to get people to see that like I'm passionate about this, I'm gonna figure it out, it's only a matter of time, you know, come by the live stream and hang out and let's figure it out together. Like if I can get people to support me doing that, then like I'll work all the time. You know, I'll never stop. I'll wake up in the morning, we'll sign into the live stream, I'll start working, and everybody will see everything. It's like, you know, and it won't be vaporware because I'll literally be broadcasting myself working on the stuff. And that's what I just think there might be a new way of doing things, because the old way of doing things, think about like the like you need to pitch your game to like a publisher, and you typically need to do that to get some money up front, and then they'd give you the money up front, and like you'd make the game, but you'd have like a deadline to make it, and then you know it would be released and published and stuff. But I don't think you have to do that anymore, because that way of doing things was like from back in the 70s, like back when the Atari was around. You know what I mean? Now, excuse me. Now, you know, you can communicate with people on the fly. You can host web conferences. You can, you know.
Oh yeah, there's so much more availability for that kind of shit.
Yeah, so it's like, it's if you have like a clearly defined plan of what you're attempting to do, then you just broadcast yourself working on it, and then people can see that like you're serious about it, and that it's really only a matter of time, and that's probably half the fun of the project is figuring all this stuff out.
Yeah. I see what Flame Mage wrote about
Hey everyone,
skill
welcome
shots
back.
like in League of Legends. I was kind of thinking the same thing about that, actually. I think it was called Smite. Smite? Yeah, where you play like Greek gods, probably other gods as well from many other places. But no, that's a... I was actually thinking of that as well. That's a really good idea. That kind of style, I guess, as well, where you have to basically use your skill shots to a degree.
Yeah. Well, that's
cool.
that's definitely what I'm going for, is like, you know, something that rewards highly skilled players. There's been a lot of and I think that's what will draw people, because people have been, it's like the oversimplification of World of Warcraft, right? It used to be like really complex and pretty involved, and then it got to a wider audience, and then they simplified things, right? But I think having like that great level of complexity and competitive skill-based play is what will draw people to the game more so than like just walking around and exploring. But I do want that to be a part of it. Yeah, sort of had to aim cone of cold. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Flame Mage. Like you're first person or third person. Okay, you don't have sticky targeting. All right, and now you're fighting the person. Like, oh, they're getting ready to swing. You blink behind them, right? And then you cast your instant cast stun. Okay, and now you know you've got you get it. You get it. I want that type of twitchy gameplay, and I want there to be a lot of different hotkeys and stuff. Like, you're not going to be able to play this game with a controller. There's just you need too many hotkeys. Basically, there should be, you know, you should be like a big back and forth of like rotating abilities and your staple abilities, and just have this great combat movement, dodge, weaving, kind of stuff. So like I get really excited about it, because I can imagine what the duels will look like, and the like people fighting each other. Though I don't think I set out to make like a fighting game, but I do suppose that player versus player with this advanced movement system, and then we work in some of the combat stuff that'll give people the idea. The combat is what more people would go for, instead of just the world, like the log cabin in the woods scene. So but I'm also worried about like scope creep. Like I don't want the thing to balloon up into a big deal. So we still have to make the movement system. We're still doing that. We'll have to make the interactive object system, the material system, something we can get to. There's a ton of things that we can do before we need to actually build levels. We can use placeholders for all that stuff. All right, well, I need to eat some. I've been putting off eating for like an hour and a half, and I need to stuff my face. So I'm just gonna mute my mic, and we're gonna watch. Let's see here. Phoebus says, "Dude, you should check out the games people are making on Itch." Where is Itch?
Oh, is that those indie games that you can try out?
Let me see. Games on Itch.
Oh yeah.
Itch.io. Download the latest indie games. Okay. Don't feed
That's pretty
it.
cool.
Okay, so people got these. Oh, this is amazing.
It's like some PlayStation 1 kind of graphics going on, and
yeah, very
older
stylized.
Stuff. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Old retro games, that's cool. I've noticed a few of those come into Steam recently. Dreamcast as well. They've almost got like the game cases from those consoles too.
Right.
It's like
yeah.
the game art.
They're
That's
adopting the aesthetic, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that costs you money. So you can sell. You also sell stuff on Itch.
Oh, nice.
Okay, help this game reach its goal. Raised. Oh, okay, so
5
people
for video games.
Oh, so people are like need contributions. Okay, so this is where you can like post your game and get people to fund you. Okay.
It's handy to know.
Is a simple way to find and share indie games. Add your game, read the FAQ. Let's read the FAQ. Why was itch.io made? Itch was made to give game developers a marketplace where they grow to control how their content is sold. Check out the blog post. I'm a game developer, musician, comics artist, writer. We'd love to welcome you on Itch. You can upload both paid and free content. Why buy on Itch? Okay. Belly sale each Bali sale each cats says, what are you making? Well, we are I find myself when I play video games these days, I find myself wishing for a certain type of gameplay. And the best way I could describe it is vanilla WoW PvP plus Warframe. Basically. So for me to do that, for me to get that type of gameplay, I'm just going to have to build the game. So that, and I know this is going to take a long time. So you like come along, is part of the journey. I've gotten things broken down into, like, I'm very organized. So like here's this is what we're working on right now, the movement system. We have to work on the movement system because a lot of other things depend on it. Here's like an overview of all of the different systems. There's 53 different systems that I have identified that need to be built, and they need to be built in a certain order. So we got to get most of the phase 0 stuff done for the other things. The rendering system, the movement system, the open world, time and weather, combat system, stealth system, inventory system, reaction management system, dialogue system, all that stuff. So I'm super, but the thing that we're focusing on is just the movement, a little bit of the combat, and some of the world interaction stuff. And to do that, we're following along on these Unreal tutorials. We found a new way. Unreal has a new way to animate things. Let me show you actually. So I can load this up right now. So game animation. So there are a lot of things in Unreal that they give you as a developer. They give you all these samples. They give you like demo stuff to try out. And what I'm loading up right now is this is available for free, and I can actually use this and put it in my game. You make Unity games for, okay, that's awesome. Yeah. I've always been partial to Unreal. It was like the big difference was like, was I gonna do Unreal or was I gonna do Unity? And I eventually went with Unreal. And so here, let me just hit play. So this is a movement. So this movement right here, it's done a new way. It's basically, instead of needing to program an animation loop with machine states, you basically build a database of all the movements, and then the AI algorithm uses it to figure out what the desired next desired movement should be. So you basically just build a big database of all the movements, and then you can program yourself. Like look at this. Look at this move. So this is movement that we can already have in the game, and I'm currently in the process of learning how to import it into the game. So like we can already use all this stuff. all of this movement here. It's free, and we can put it in our game. Let's see here. What's this?
That's cool.
Yeah, hold. Oh, look at that movement. That's crazy.
Like you can see, it takes a moment for the character to build momentum for the run as well. That's cool.
Right. Yeah. So this is just perfect. So what I need to do is learn how to import all this stuff into a project and then add stuff on top of it, right? And like this is like a good base. So you see like how much of the work is already done for me. You know what I mean? Now I just need to learn how to add to this stuff. Lovely and smooth. Yeah, and then the other thing is too, so I can go to other like web store. I could even do my own motion capture to put in here. So I've got everything I need to start making the beginnings of a game. And it's just like I've been thinking about it for like 10 years now. Like I've just been wishing that there would be some sort of change or some sort of uptick in the games industry, but it's just the games industry is just in a big slump right now. Same thing with Hollywood. We got a bunch of really big companies that are so big they're too big to succeed.
Yeah, agreed. It's I find myself scrolling through Steam for hours sometimes. Like you said, the game you're looking for isn't there.
Right. So I'm just at the point where like I just have to build it. And I made all of these plans before I started learning how to do game development, because I think in a way some of the people going through like game development they get conditioned in a certain way. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but like it seems like gaming's in a rut, and one of the reasons is because everybody takes into a fact that people play the game with a controller. You know what I mean? So they design a user interface to be used by a controller when you should have like a mouse and keyboard. So that's why I'm very, very adamant about it just being a PC game. I mean, later on, if we're going to add controls, so be it. But the type of gameplay that I'm thinking about needs the keyboard because of the amount of hotkeys you're going to be using. And then like we haven't gotten like super far, but the way that I like envision this is you kind of like in Guild Wars, how you picked a class and it came with a set of abilities, and then you could further spec into that. So that's kind of what I'm envisioning for the class system, is like you can pick up to 3 classes total, so you can not only dual class but tri-class, and you get access to all of those abilities and stuff. Oh, that's awesome. Cooking game. That's I know how to cook really well IRL. So I don't I've never really played a cooking game, but I'm glad there's people out there that get enjoyment with it. I got a buddy who's got some kids, and they love. There was like a Cooking with Mama game or something they really liked. They really ate that up. Okay. I need to watch something while I eat. So, let's see how Asmon's doing. Oh, it looks like there's the new Lords of the Fallen update. My honest reaction to Content Cop. Who's Content Cop?
So, just coming into this,
okay, fuck. I'm gonna mute my mic while I eat. I really need to eat. I've been live streaming this whole time, and I should have eaten before we started. So, just gonna watch Asmongold here and stuff my face really quick.
I've always liked Ian. I've had Ian on my podcast before. I like iDubbbz. I've also liked Ethan. I've been friendly with Ethan. I would even say that I'm still kind of, I would consider myself friendly with Ethan. I don't know if he'd say the same thing about me. So like I'm coming at this as usual from the most neutral perspective possible. And there's been a lot of conversation about this. I usually give these videos a couple of days to go through. And we're going to find out what's going on.
Destination, the beach is surprisingly dangerous.
Is this more YouTube drama?
Consider the
fucking thing in our defense, like, actually, Hila's not a baby killer. Actually, accusing Ethan of killing his dog is maybe too far.
Yeah.
Because they have mobilized such an insane harassment group that anybody who says any fucking thing, they will attempt to ruin their lives. And once again, I'm the crazy one. It's not bad enough that I have this.
What we do here is go back.
Oh, shit. Oh. Bringing it way back. I'll turn it down. Uh-oh. Oh. He got that shit on. Nice.
Radical terrorist, I am a vicious anti-Semite. It's true. Most importantly, Ethan is more attractive than me both physically and also mentally. I've been lying about everything, including my glasses. They're fake. He was right about that. That's not even in the content nuke. And he was right about that too. How did he know everything? How? Wake up, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. Ethan, wake up.
Wakey, wakey, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. Wake up.
Oh.
Time to be awake, Ethan. Wake up, bitches. Ethan.
I don't understand this. I'm missing the context. I'm sure this makes sense if you follow these people more, I guess.
I always thought Ethan was tweaking. I didn't know he had that shit. I know. Like, and I try to be honest. I wish more people were honest.
And I'd say I'm a light friend because it's been pleasant hanging out with you. I've enjoyed your content over the years. And as of late, it's gotten really fucking shitty.
Yeah, so go fuck yourself.
I agree.
Who else? Who else do we want to burn today?
Who else do we want to...
Fucking Trent.
It is YouTube drama. That's too bad. We could do with less of that. Galaxy Gaming Showcase. Okay, well, I'm almost done eating, so let's find something quick. Critical drinker. Well, they really did it. All right, let's give Last of Us a chance.
I've said before that I've always had misgivings about Season 2 of The Last of Us, because like anyone who played the game, I know exactly what it's leading to. And the first episode seemed to bear out a lot of my concerns, a tedious slog through trite interpersonal dramas and angsty teen romances. Ellie's gay, by the way. A poorly explained conflict between the two leads that will only make sense if you've played the games, a lightweight action sequence that reduced the infected to more of a mild inconvenience than an existential threat to humanity, and possibly one of the most insane fight scenes ever committed to film. So it was kind of a cautious, underwhelming start to the season that didn't give us a whole lot to grapple with. Episode 2, on the other hand, is where shit gets real, and boy does it get real fast. But how does it compare to the game, you ask? Is it better or worse? And can it possibly make the overall narrative of The Last of Us Part 2 work? Well, grab your bigot sandwiches and let's find out together, shall we? Now, obviously this review is going to contain all kinds of delicious spoilers for both the show and the game, and if you don't want to know what's coming up, then go take part in some
spoilers. You heard it. If you're actually gonna watch the show, spoilers coming up.
something more enjoyable. Like an exorcism. Anyway, the episode centers around two major events. A mass attack against the settlement of Jackson that provides a neat distraction and forms a kind of apocalyptic backdrop to the big character moment of the show, which is the death of Joel at the hands of Abby. Although, in honor of Game Abby and the fact that they clearly couldn't find an actual human being of, her proportions, I'm going to refer to her from now on as Mini Gigantor. Anyway, the gist is that Mini Gigantor and her band of not-so-merry men have tracked Joel back to his home in Jackson, but because the place is heavily fortified, there's no way they can fight their way inside to get to him. But what to do? Mini Gigantor doesn't have any fucking ideas, so she goes off to stand on a mountain for a while and freeze her arse off while she ponders the improbability of female bodybuilders in a post-apocalyptic world without access to steroids and HGH. The irony here, though, is that if they'd just observed the place for a while, they would have realised that Jackson basically has an open door policy when it comes to refugees, and they probably could have bluffed their way inside and killed Joel at their leisure. Luckily for them, though, and for the convenience of the plot, the mountain comes to Muhammad in this case when Joel goes out on patrol and just so happens to run into Mini Gigantor as she's being attacked by a horde of the infecteds.
What a stroke of luck!
Unable to get back to Jackson, the group takes shelter in the lodge where the rest of Mini Gigantor's group are holed up, allowing her to get the drop on him and savagely beat him to death.
Is
Just
that
as
Pedro
Ellie arrives
Pascal?
to witness it.
That looks like Pedro Pascal. Is it is it required by law now that Pedro Pascal is in every Hollywood video production?
So far, so Last of Us Part.
In fact, let's look this up real quick. Pedro Pascal. The Last of Us, AirPods, Saturday Night Live, Gladiator 2, Wild Robot, Uninvited, Driveway Dolls, Freaky Tales. I feel like he's in more stuff than... Oh, these are just the movies. That's not a list of everything he's been in. Okay.
Part 2.
Let's finish
How
this.
does the show compare to the game? Well, the interesting thing is that it's actually both better and worse depending on your perspective here. First up, I'll give you the positives. One of the biggest and best changes is the big set piece battle in Jackson, which never actually happens in the game, but provides a much needed kick in the arse for this season and a reminder of how dangerous the infected actually are in large numbers. It's well shot, epic, visceral, action packed, and for once, the human defenders actually make smart use of their resources. Mostly. I'm not sure about the resolution though. I mean, once the infected break into the place in large numbers, it really seems like they've been overrun, but when we cut back to it at the end of the episode, the defenders are mopping up the last of the infected with no clear indication of how the tide turns. All this is really just window dressing though. The more important change is the confrontation between Joel and Mini Gigantor, and this is where things are going to get contentious. See, the showrunners are clearly aware of the criticism leveled at the game and the generalized hatred for Abby as a character, where she...
What was the... what's the criticisms of the... what are the criticisms of the Abby character and what she does in The Last of Us 2?
You're right, man. I'm back.
Oh, did you say something, Fug?
Yeah, I'm back. I might bounce in a minute though, because I just realised I haven't had dinner yet.
Oh, it's all good. I just got done stuffing my face, so I certainly understand that. Yeah. Did you ever play The Last of Us?
No, I was put off of it from a few things that I saw, but I did watch some of the series, which wasn't bad.
Mm-hmm.
But
It's like I'm asking ChatGTP to come up because like I'm watching this Critical Drinker thing, and he said that Abby has been contentious. So apparently she kills one of the main characters. She kills one of the main characters of the first game, I guess. Forced empathy. Character design backlash. Detracting from Ellie's arc. ending controversy. Despite everything, Abby survives while Ellie ends up emotionally and physically broken, having lost nearly everything. Some feel Abby was rewarded with survival and a chance at being at peace while Ellie was punished, even though Abby committed one of the game's worst acts. Okay. Well, no wonder she's not liked. They had her kill one of the beloved characters. That's a good way to get your character hated. I'm looking at you, Sephiroth.
She basically just shows up and kills Joel without any explanation. Here, there's a much more obvious attempt to develop her motivations and show a more human...
Got a lot of cool concepts.
Yeah. Well, I'll let you go get some grub, man. I'm gonna keep the live stream going, and I'm gonna slide into doing some more stuff for the Unreal Engine stuff about importing the animations and trying to get that documented so I can do it again.
Yeah.
And then I'll go back over to recording some stuff for the Skyrim music video and editing that, and we're just getting a little bit done each day. So.
Yeah, no, that sounds good. I'm glad we stumbled across the Coruscant thing though. That's pretty big. So that's going to be a couple of days of work in progress, I reckon.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what we end up coming up with. I can see maybe using trying to use the Suno AI for like the music and see if we can't get it to generate us some music that is Star Warsy but not actually Star Wars, you know, so we don't steal from George Lucas. Well, I guess it's not George Lucas's anymore. He sold that bitch.
No, that's all right. As long as it's all Kestrel, I reckon that'll do it.
Yeah. Okay. All right, man. Well, I'll let you go. I'm just going to keep watching this video. Yes, and we are using royalty-free stuff. We will be. So I'm also. I've never used Suno AI, so I'm interested to see how it turns out. But we'll use it. It's bookmarked right there for when I need it. So, or when I think I need it. Well, thanks for giving me the update. I'll sync up with you on Discord as I think about what we're gonna do moving forward. I might redo some of the cards or something like that. But I guess now we're just gonna be learning Unreal Engine for a little bit to get these types of shots and the camera and everything that we need. So we're gonna figure all that out first, and then once we figure that out, then we can do some of the shots and stuff like we were talking about. So I think we're close, and I think the difference in quality of what we're about to produce is really gonna wake people up. You know what I mean? They'll see the difference. They'll see that bloom issue. Like, I'm actually glad that we had that issue, because it shows people like how much we're gonna improve.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. All right, I'll let you go. I'm going to watch this, and then I'm going to focus on the Unreal video.
Yeah, good shit, man. I'll catch up with you guys soon. But no, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah, and then I'll try to make it a point to always hang out in the live stream channel when I'm live streaming. And you're always welcome to come in and hang out, man. I appreciate having you around. You're a good dude. Come in and hang out anytime.
That's all good, man. I'll catch you later. Take care.
Right, take it easy.
All right, see you later, guys.
See ya. And I will stay in there. And I just want to finish watching Critical Drinker's video, and we'll head over to this tutorial.
Vulnerable side to her right off the bat. The actress does a great job with the material, really selling the idea of a loving daughter out to avenge the death of her father, and overall I empathised with her a lot more than I did with the game version. Which isn't exactly difficult. I've empathised more with things floating in my toilet bowl than that big slab of beef. The setup has also changed slightly so that Joel is paired up with Dina on patrol now, who gives away his name in the heat of the moment and tips Mini Gigantor off that she's found her man. Again, a small change, but an important one to make Joel less of a fucking moron. That being said, it's still frustrating as fuck that he doesn't even attempt to justify his actions from the first season when he's given ample opportunities to do it. I'm not saying it would have changed her mind or anything, but it might at least give her pause for thought.
Thank you,
if he said,
Phoebus.
I'm really sorry, but your dad was about to murder an innocent girl that I cared deeply about, and I didn't want to kill him, but it was the only way to save her life, and if you were in my position, you'd have done exactly the same thing, young lady. Oh well, having Joel just sit there in silence while young women blame him for stuff that wasn't his fault is one of the hallmarks of the second game, so I guess there's no reason not to shove it in here too. Like I say, little decisions like these do help to correct the mistakes made by the game. Unfortunately, they come with their own sets of problems. Giving Mini Gigantor a clear motivation right off the bat and drawing out Joel's death means that the shock factor is gone this time around. Basically, everyone who's been following the show knew exactly what it was leading to, and so there's no element of surprise to his death now. It's just something we all knew was coming. Likewise, having a realistically proportioned actress playing Abby makes her a much more believable and vulnerable character now, which definitely helps the audience empathise with her. The downside is that Caitlin Dever is only like 5'2" and looks like she weighs about 100 pounds soaking wet, so how can I put this? She's not the most intimidating antagonist you'll ever see. In fact, most of her gang absolutely tower over her, so it's kinda hard to buy her as this hard-driving, intimidating leader that they'll follow to the ends of the earth. The bigger question though is, where exactly does the show go from here without Joel to anchor it? Much as Pedro Pascal has become a double-barreled meme for his habit of showing up in absolutely everything and being possibly the worst dressed man in all of Hollywood, one thing you can't deny is that he's a pretty good actor who brings a certain charisma to most projects he's in. Without him around, it's really up to Bella Ramsey to carry the show now, and well, I think you can see where I'm going with this one. Her version of Ellie is nowhere near as likeable and compelling as her game counterpart, and with nobody to play against and balance her out, it does make me wonder if the
Her face looks so flat.
worst thing about this show will end up being its fucking protagonists. I don't know, man. Up until now, we've wondered if The Last of Us was going to follow in the footsteps of the video games, or course correct in response to all the criticism. It's currently doing a bit of both, but definitely leaning towards the former. Time will tell if the gamble pays off. Also, just a little reminder that there's about 10 days left to go on the Trial by Fire Kickstarter. We're well past our initial funding goal now, so we're pushing really hard in these last couple of weeks to reach our stretch goals so we can produce more and hopefully more ambitious and complex short films. So if you'd like to support independent film projects and make all our creative dreams come true, the link is in the description. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Okay. Now it's time. Let me motion matching procedure. This is it. So we're going to document along the way. Let me load this up. Okay. So we can stop this because we've got okay, we basically need to get all that in the game, so we can close this. Here's the video. Let's start listening.
Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we're going to be looking at motion matching in Unreal Engine 5.4. Motion matching is a really fun system where the engine picks the most appropriate animation for the trajectory the player is on. Now, there is going to be a sample project released later in the year with 500 AAA motion captured animations. Now, if you can't wait for that sample project or you simply just want to practice right now, I'm going to show you how to in this video. Launch Unreal Engine 5.4 Preview 1, choose Games, and we're going to be using the third-person template. I'm going to go ahead and rename this to Motion Matching.
Okay, I think I've already done this part. Motion matching right here, yep. Okay. It looks like I already imported all of them, I think. Yeah, this was me importing, so we can just keep watching up to that step. Alright, so...
And I've got starter content and ray tracing off. Once Unreal Engine starts, click on Settings on the top right and then choose Plugins. Up here, you want to search for Trajectory. Go ahead and enable it. It is going to give you a warning because this is an experimental plugin.
Okay, so what happened to my document? There it is. Okay. Okay. Preparation. You need to install, you need to make sure the following plugins are added to the project settings. Motion trajectory.
Then also search for pose search. Go ahead and enable this and then restart your engine. First, I'm going to show you how motion matching works with Mixamo. So head on over to mixamo.com, click on characters and pick an appropriate character that you'd like to practice.
Okay, so
experimental plugin. Then also search for pose search.
You will need to
go ahead and enable this.
Whoops. You will need to restart the editor after adding the plugins. Okay, so now this next part is probably importing. So importing animation assets.
This and then restart your engine. First, I'm going to show you how motion matching works with Mixamo. So head on over to mixamo.com, click on characters and pick an appropriate character that you'd like to practice this with. I'm going to be using this SWAT guy down here. Click on this character to choose it. Yep, so this character has loaded in. Now I'm going to select animations up here and I'm going to search in the search bar over here, locomotion. Right now you can download any one of the packs. I'm going to download this pack on the upper left here. Click on this pack, download it at its default settings, and then save it to an appropriate location.
Okay, you see why I'm excited, because we can get the stuff from this website and then use it in our game. And this could really launch the progress of the game, just like leaps and bounds for the amount of work that is saving me. So we're gonna figure out how to import in animation assets. Let me back it up.
So next you want to search for. First, I'm going to show you how motion matching works.
Okay, so let's go to mixamo.com. I don't know why it does that. Mixamo. And if I click on it here, it just loads. Okay. So I think I'm probably going to have to sign up. But sign up for free login, 3D anime characters for games, film, and more. Let's get the skinny on exactly what Mixamo is here. Explain Mixamo to me. Can I use the assets from that website in my game? Mixamo is an online platform owned by Adobe that provides free 3D character animations and rigging services. It's primarily used for game development, animation, and prototyping. Here's a breakdown of what that offers. Auto rigging, you can upload your own custom 3D character model, and Mixamo will automatically rig it, meaning it gives the model a skeleton so it can be animated. Okay, well that's useful information to know. Animation library, thousands of motion capture animations. You can preview and apply animations to Mixamo's default character. Check the Discord, he says. Check the Discord, Phoebus says. Okay, so you got the text here. Thank you. Did you? Where did you get this from? Did you get this from the video? Is this the transcript of the video? This is great, Phoebus. Thank you. Let me. I'll be back in 90 seconds. Let me do a bio break real quick. I'm like leaning over in my chair here. I'm squirming in my chair. So give me just a second.
Works with Mixamo. So head on over to mixamo.com, click on characters, and pick an appropriate character that you'd like to practice this with. I'm going to be using this SWAT guy down here. Click on this character to choose it. Yep, so this character has loaded in. Now I'm going to select animations up here, and I'm going to search in the search bar over here, locomotion. Right now you can download any one of the packs. I'm going to download this pack on the upper left here. Click on this pack, download it at its default settings, and then save it to an appropriate location. I'm then going to use Mixamo Converter to convert all 13 animations in this pack into a format that we can extract root motion from. This is very important, and if you don't know what I'm talking about here, how to do this, I have a video uploaded just before this one explaining this entire process. Back in Unreal, we're going to open our content drawer, navigate to the characters folder, right click here, choose new folder, and we're going to name this one Mixamo. Now we need a character skeleton, so I'm going to drag this ch15 non-ppr.fpx into the folder, click on reset default, and then import all. Now while that's happening, I'm going
Okay, we're going to back it up. Yep. Let's undo the mic. There we go. You have YouTube Premium, and it has an AI and can get to summarize videos like that. Oh, that's awesome. That's good to know. Let me read your thing here in Discord again. Import animations from Maximo. Using the Maximo converter to ensure root motion is extracted. Okay. Importing animation assets. Let me, I guess I need to sign up for this website really quick, so let me sign up for free. Let's use the Google. Not now. Okay, good. So now we've got access to Mixamo. Let's go ahead and bookmark this under Project Bellwalker. Okay, and let's just edit this and say free animations and rigging. Okay, so that's pretty big. This is taking out a huge chunk of time that it would take to make stuff. So we are blowing through what it would take to do all this stuff from scratch. All right, now I feel like we need some background music. Ooh, I know. Put on some EVE Online in the background. Oh yeah, feel the vibe. Okay. Turn that down a bit.
One, if you don't know what, click on this download. Just head on over to mixamo.com, click on characters, and pick an appropriate character that you'd like to practice this with. I'm going to be using this SWAT guy.
Okay, let's do what he's doing. So, navigate to Mixamo. Choose. Click characters if you aren't there already. Is the music too loud? Click characters if you aren't there already. Select the character. Thank you. You need to import. Importing character and animation assets.
Down here, click on this character to choose it. Yep, so this character has loaded in. Now I'm going to select animations up here.
Okay, so we go here, characters. And he's going to click where is the... What's the name of the thing he's actually using?
Choose it.
SWAT guy. Okay, so SWAT guy. There you go, SWAT guy right there. You want to import.
Yep, so this character has loaded in. Now I'm going to select animations up here. And I'm going to search in the search bar.
Now, with the character selected, choose animations at the top of the page.
Over here, locomotion. And now you can download any one of the packs. I'm going to download.
Okay. For the purpose of the tutorial, we search for locomotion pack. Okay, locomotion pack.
This pack on the upper left here. Click on this pack, download it at its default settings, and then save it to an appropriate location.
Okay, for the purposes where it's like focus animation pack. Okay. Now that you have selected a character and an animation pack, you can download it. You know, this is also saving us time because it's rigging up the animations and the skeletons. Otherwise, I would have to do all that stuff myself. So this is saving a lot of time. Berserker. Let me see. Let's take a look. Oh, is it not here? The first Berserker? This one. Yeah, I mean, that combat looks really good. And there's transformations. Transformations are cool. Yeah, that looks awesome. First Berserker Kazan. This game just came out in March. That's crazy. Okay. Alright, so now that you have selected a character in the animation pack, you can download it.
Any one of the packs, I'm going to download this pack on the...
By downloading these together, it rigs up the skeletal mesh. Okay.
Upper left here. Click on this pack, download it at its default settings.
Okay. Click download, leaving the default settings. Okay.
And then save it to an appropriate location.
Okay. Okay, there we go. I don't think I had it selected the right way. Okay. So now if I hit down, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Leaving the default settings. Okay, downloading asset seems good. Okay.
I'm then going to use Mixamo Converter to convert all 13 animations in this pack into a format that we can extract root motion from.
Okay, is there a link to that? Okay. Okay. Convert.
This is very important, and if you don't know what I'm talking about here, how to do this, I have a video uploaded just before this one explaining this entire process. Back in Unreal, I have a video uploaded.
So this came out a year ago. Reality Forge, Mixamo. New animation. Motion matching in 13 minutes. New one-click retargeting for Maximo and root motion tutorial. I guess it's this one. One-click retargeting for Mixamo. I guess it's this one?
Hello everyone, welcome back to another Unreal Engine 5.4 tutorial. This one we're going to be looking at the new one-click retargeting introduced in Unreal Engine 5.4. We're going to be looking at why we do it, how to do it, and how to remedy some common problems you may have when you start transferring animations from one skeleton to another. As always, click on Games, Third Person, and I'm going to rename this project Retargeting 5_4. Then click on Create. Open a browser, search a Mixamo, and it's usually the first link that shows up. You can match your link with mine. You will be asked to sign in, so you can use Google to sign in, after which you will see this interface. Click on Characters, on the upper left and choose a character that you want to have on your downloaded animations. In my case, I chose this racer down here somewhere. Click on it to select it and then choose animations. On the animation page, you have this search bar on the top left. I'm just going to search for playing here because I'm looking for an animation of somebody playing a video game, right? Like this one over here. Clicking on it previews the animation on the right. You also have some sliders to tweak it. We're going to click on
here's the
download
Maximo
and use these
converter
settings.
part.
So FBX with skin 30 FPS, and then click on this download button here. I'm also going to download this jump attack animation because who doesn't celebrate like this after you've won a video game? Now we're actually going to learn how to remedy a problem, which is the absence of the root bone in Mixamo animations. Because this bone isn't there, you can't enable root motion and you can't root lock it. So download it and save it in the same folder. Back in Unreal, click on the content browser, right click here and choose a new folder. We're going to name this folder Mixamo. Double click to open.
Okay. Here, let's delete this. I feel like I need to go through this part of the tutorial too. Like we already... I don't remember where we're at with this one, so let me close it. Okay, get rid of motion matching. All right, we'll put it together later. Let's yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of that. Delete. Delete. Visual scripting. Delete. Okay. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go watch this tutorial all the way through real quick, make sure I'm doing the right thing.
Open this folder and I'm just going to...
And then we also need to... This is the other video that we really need to go through. But I want to see him talk about this conversion thing in depth.
Drag and drop one of the FBX files from Mixamo. You're going to get this pop-up window here. You want to make sure import animations is checked and then click import all. After the files have been imported, you'll see a number of errors. Ignore them for now. Open your content drawer and drag and drop this dark green asset into the viewport. Click play and you'll actually see your animation playing. This dark green asset is an animation sequence. It's because you dragged and dropped that into our scene, our animation is playing as expected. Escape to exit play mode and let's open the content drawer and explore what we have. This is a skeletal mesh, an animation sequence, a physics asset, and a skeleton named gaming_skeleton. This is going to be very important later. Keep that in mind. Drag and drop crazy jump and you'll notice that it's found the same skeleton. So we're going to uncheck import mesh so it knows we only want the animation mapped to the gaming skeleton. Click import all and instead of getting 5 new files, we're only going to get a dark green animation sequence, right? Just wait, give it a second here for it to import. And you'll see now we have 2 animations. And if you want to check this, you can double click on the skeletal mesh. And there's a button here on the top left called preview animation. You'll see 2 now. So we have the playing animation and the jump attack, the crazy jump. And the only reason this is possible is because both animations are mapped to one skeleton. This means that any asset referencing gaming_skeleton can swap in and out of these 2 animations and any more animations mapped to the skeleton, the way we did these 2. Enter play in editor, shift plus F1 to show the mouse and then click on the eject button. This is the problem right here. Notice how the point of origin is in one place and our character is jumping forward. Let's stop the game and open the animation sequence. I'm just going to double click on this animation sequence. Let's dock this up here. And if I search in the settings here for root motion, I'm just going to type root here. And if I force root lock, we end up with this really strange looking animation because of the absence of a root bone. Now you can fix this manually. We're going to use the awesome Mixamo converter. Just search for it in Google. It's the first thing that shows up. Click on the direct download button here, and the password for the zip file is underneath this. There is also a red donation button. Give these guys some love. They've made a pretty awesome.
Okay, so Mixamo converter. Not fully compatible with Unreal Engine 4 and 5, most notably when it comes to IK or root motion extraction. Mixamo Converter software is a mini app that processes FBX files downloaded from Mixamo and adapts them to... Okay, so this is the thing that converts it. Gotcha. Okay. It's time. Alright, show me else what you got.
Awesome tool. Save this file in a folder of your choice. Once the download completes, go ahead and unzip it. If you've never unzipped an archive with a password, this is what you would see. Just head on back to the previous page, copy the password underneath the download button, and just go ahead and paste it here. Click OK and then navigate to the folder.
Well, let me write this down. Copy. Use the Mixamo converter. It makes files from Mixamo. Play nice with Unreal Engine.
Folder you extracted into, you're looking for a Mixamo converter.exe. Double click to open the program, and then click once the program is open to remove this splash screen over here, right? So we'll just click. I'll enter.
Wait, where?
To remove this splash screen over here, right? So we'll just click. Program is open to remove this.
Okay.
Open the program, and then click once the program is open to remove.
Okay, so it's updating. Okay. What is this? What the hell is going on? Mixamo converter, this thing right here. Oh, do you have to pay for it? Okay, I guess we just had to get the launcher first. Okay. Mixamo converter, play. There we go. Okay, so click to continue. Got it. Okay, so let's pin this here. We can close this. Okay, got it. Home. Steps. Enter the conversion process. Choose a character. Use our skeletons to download animations on Maximo. Maximo characters. Unreal Engine mannequins. Auto-rigged by Maximo. Metahuman characters. Okay. Okay.
Remove this splash screen over here, right? So we just click. I'll enter the conversion process. Let's consent. And then click to enter the conversion process. You want to scroll down, you'll see two sets of folders. Original animations and converted animations. Let's open the folder with the original animations. Now inside the incoming FBX folder, you want to copy and paste any and all animations you downloaded from Mixamo. So in my case, I only downloaded two, so shift select both of them, Control C, open the folder, and then Control V. You can see in the background, the Mixamo converters did.
Wait, did he do that with them zipped
Open the
or
folder,
unzipped?
and then Control V. You can see in the background.
Yeah, they're unzipped. Okay. Okay, so it's these. So what we need to do is locomotion pack right here. Okay.
Mixamo converters detected that there's two animations in there.
Okay, so we're just going to move these in there. Okay, so that should have changed. Okay, there we go. So we got it. We're seeing all this. That's good.
So we're just going to begin the conversion process and then they'll show up on the right. Back in Unreal, we're going to shift select all of our existing files, hit the delete button and then force delete. Just like we did before, we're going to open our outgoing FBX and drag and drop a single FBX first. We're going to reset a default and make sure import animations is checked. Now once the import is done, ignore any errors and once again in the same folder that you have the skeleton, drag and drop your second FBX. Uncheck import mesh and that will tell it you just want the animation and you can see there are skeletons here. Click import all and now we'll get our second animation in. Let's drag and drop the two animations into the environment and double click to open the jump attack _UV animation just to see the results of all our hard work, right? So I'm just going to dog this up here. I'm going to search for root and now when I force.
Okay, so okay. Okay, so it's all of these. Okay, let's go back over to the other.
Just before this one, explaining this entire process. Back in Unreal, we're going to open our content drawer, navigate to the characters folder, right click here, choose new folder.
Okay, so let me catch up to him now because we're going to... Let's relaunch this. Okay. We're going to launch a new game. We're going to do games, third person, blueprint. Okay. Okay. So he was making a folder, I think.
Open our content drawer, navigate to the characters folder, right click here, choose new folder, and we're going to name this one Miximo. Now,
Okay, new folder in the characters folder. And we're calling it animations.
we need the characters folder, right click here, choose new folder, and we're going to name this one Miximo. Now we need a character skeleton, so I'm going to drag this ch15 non-ppr.fbx into the folder, click on reset default, and then import all. Now while that's happening, I'm going to shift select all my animations, and our objective is to drag...
Wait, what is he doing?
On PBR, on Miximo. Now we need a character skeleton, so I'm going to drag this ch15 non-ppr.fbx into the folder.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's write this down. Okay, use the Miximo converter found at this website. It makes files from Miximo play nice with Unreal Engine. Okay, so the steps are... One, download the character and animation from Miximo. Place all files in the Miximo incoming folder. Okay, so it's this one, incoming FBX. Place all downloaded files in the incoming folder. Once the files are in the folder, you should see, you should be able to scroll down and convert the files. Files will end up in the outgoing FBX folder. Okay. We need a skeleton to bind all of the animations to. So first thing we do is drag and drop the converted character file into the content browser. Okay. We create a new folder first, which is content/character/Mixamo. Mixamo. Drag the character skeletal mesh file into the new folder on the content browser. Okay, so this is the outgoing. It's this one. Whoops. Okay, so Mixamo. Okay.
Click on Reset Default and then Import All.
Is that, did we do the right thing?
We're going to name this one Mixamo. Now we need a character skeleton, so I'm going to drag this ch15 non-pbr.fbx into the folder, click on Reset Default, and then Import All.
Okay. So that should be him right there. There he is. Yeah. Whoa! What's going on here? His mesh is like... Look at that. The mesh is like all over the place. Can we undo that? That's fucking wild. Why did it do that? Alright, well let's watch.
Now while that's happening, I'm going to shift select all my animations, and our objective is to drag...
Wait a sec now.
And we're going to name this one Mixamo. Now we need a character skeleton, so I'm going to drag this ch15 non-pbr.fbx into the folder, click on Reset Default, and then Import All. Now while that's happening, I'm going to shift select all my animations, and our objective is to drag and drop these into a folder with the skeleton that we want to map these to. So this light blue skeleton over here. I'm going to drag and drop this into the same folder, and you'll see...
Okay. So we go here.
See the import dialog, a blue skeleton over here. These into a folder with the skeleton that we want to map these to. So this light blue skeleton over here. I'm going to drag and drop this into the same folder, and you'll see the import dialog has detected the skeleton that these were animated on. So reset to default and then import all. Once the import completes, to make sure everything works, I'm going to double click on this pink asset here, which is a skeletal mesh. And you'll see there's a drop down menu up here called...
Okay, so let me drag all these here. Import those. Okay. And now what?
We'll click on this pink asset here, which is a skeletal mesh.
What assets?
To make sure everything works, I'm going to double click on this pink asset here, which is a... Once the import completes, to make sure everything works.
Okay, he's double clicking on that. Is it that one? CH15 non-per EU. That's it right there. It's that one right there, non-per EU, I think. Yeah.
I'm going to double click on this pink asset here, which is a skeletal mesh.
Okay, so we should just be able to double click on it. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay. This guy's free. Like he's in the game. He's free. Look at that. Okay. Okay.
And you'll see there's a drop-down menu up here called Preview Animation. You should see all of your animations over here. Now, in all of these clips,
Do we? Oh. There we go. There's his idle animation. Jump. Strafe. Okay. All right, what else we got?
I want root motion and force root lock enabled. Now you can do this one by one, or you can shift select all your clips, go to asset actions and edit selection in property matrix. Think of this as a spreadsheet where you can set attributes on similar assets all in one go. Now I'm going to search root here, shift select all of these animation clips and enable root motion and force root lock.
Okay, so this is us basically adding it to the database. So
Next,
let's
we're
back
going to
that up.
set attributes on edit selection in property matrix. Think of this as a spreadsheet where you can set attributes on similar assets all in one go. Now I'm going to search root here, shift select.
How did he do that though?
Root lock enabled. Now you can do this one by one, or you can shift select all your clips, go to asset action.
Okay, so this step is, let's read the instructions. Okay. Drag the skeleton mesh into the new folder on the content. Okay, we need a skeleton. Okay. We create a new folder first. Drag the character skeleton mesh into the new folder on the content browser. We did that. Drag and drop the other animations into that content folder. Select and highlight all of the animations and right click, then choose.
Now you can do this one by one, or you can shift select all your clips, go to force root lock enabled. Now you can do this one by one, or you can shift select.
Okay. And choose asset actions. And then what?
All your clips, go to
edit selection
and edit. You can do this one by one, or you can shift.
Edit selection and property
all
matrix.
Clips.
Shit. In property matrix. So the property matrix is like the database that we're building. This is the step where we add the animations to the data set. Okay. Okay, so let's do that. Let's catch up. We can close this. Okay. Let me watch him again.
Go to Asset Actions and Edit Selection in Property Matrix. Or you can move these clips. I want root motion and...
Okay, so he's not clicking the CH thing, so it's only the animations. Got it. Okay. So it's this one over here. Okay, right click. Asset actions. Edit selection and property matrix. Okay, so this is the thing he's talking about. Okay.
Force root lock enabled. Now you can do this one by one, or you can shift select all your clips, go to Asset Actions.
Where is the... that right there? Okay. I was just checking chat and stuff. I had chat down for a little bit. Okay.
Edit selection in Property Matrix. Think
Okay,
of
that's
this
where we
as a spreadsheet where you can set attributes on similar assets all in one go. Now I'm going to search root here, shift select all of these animation clips and enable root motion.
Okay, enable root motion. So, root. Okay. Okay, so let's write that down. Edit selection, make sure in the new window opens up. Ensure all of the files are selected or highlighted on the right hand side in the search bar. Type in root to narrow the options available, to filter the options available. Okay.
And force root lock. Next, shift select all of these animation clips and enable root motion.
Check off the box next to enable root motion.
And force root lock.
And force root lock. Enable root motion. Force root lock. Okay. And then we hit that to save, I think.
Next, we're going to set up our character blueprint. So I'm going to go over to my content.
Okay, and I guess we just save that. Save selected. Okay, let's keep watching because he didn't do this step. Let's see.
Content folder, right click, choose blueprint class, and select character. Always.
Okay, so I guess we do that, and then he skipped over that step, so let's just type it out. This is a step where we add the animations to the data set. Okay. Save changes and close window. Okay. It's everything, right? Yeah. Save selected. Okay. Okay, so that's saved.
It was a good idea to prefix a blueprint with BP underscore.
Okay, so now we need to make the character blueprint. So in content folder.
Or some and select character.
Okay, now we need to make a character blueprint. Okay. 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 Character blueprint. We now need to create a blueprint to add all of the animations to in the content folder, right click and select, I think it's new character
Always
blueprint.
over to my content folder, right click, choose blueprint.
Right click and select blueprint class, then choose character.
Class and select character. Always a good idea to prefix a blueprint with BP
Oops.
underscore. So I'm going to name this BP underscore Mixamo character and then double click to open it. On the left here, select mesh under components and set the skeletal mesh asset to the one that you downloaded from Mixamo. So in my case, CH15 non-PPR. We're going to rotate this -90 on the Z.
All right, now hold on. You're going too fast for me, buddy. All right. So here's this. So we're going back to content. We're right-clicking, blueprint class, character, BP, Mixamo. Is that what he called it? Mixamo character. So Mixamo, rename CHR. Okay.
Underscore Mixamo character and then double click to open it. On the left here,
double click to open it. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we double click to open it. I guess we can close this, but what I do want to do is bookmark this mini converter. Quick access. Okay, good. Alright, so we got that bookmark. We can close that. Okay, character blueprint. Name it BP. Mixamo character. And click to open it. In the new window. What do you do?
select mesh under components.
Select mesh under components. I think this is where we add the skeletal mesh to the blueprint.
And set the skeletal mesh asset to the one that you downloaded from.
See, I'm learning. In the details on the right hand side, select click the drop down. Next to none. And select the skeletal mesh you want to bind the animations to. Alright, so let's do that. So we're over here. We're gonna click on mesh, right? I'm reading my instructions here. Let me read my instructions now. Mesh under components. Yeah, mesh under components. And then change it. Okay, so mesh under components over here. Should be this one. Right there, yeah.
From Mixamo. So in my case, CH15 non-PBR. We're going to rotate this negative 90 on the Z, and I'm just going to move it up slightly, so negative 87 on the Z here.
Okay, so negative 87. Okay. And then negative 90. Okay. So we need to document that step. Animations too. You may need to adjust the height and rotation of the skeletal mesh. Usually need it to go lower so it isn't floating. Okay.
Here as well. Select your route, click on the add button and type in spring arm.
Okay. Next.
This on the Z here as well. Select your route, click on.
Next. Select the root component. Which is BP. Mixamo. Character. And click add. Up there under the word components.
Click on the add button and type in spring arm. This is going to be the component we attach our camera to. Select
and add a spring arm. We're still getting it figured out. It's got us. There's a couple of steps that I'm not sure why we're doing it, but I guess it'll make sense later. Like right now, we're adding a spring arm to the character for the camera controls. I guess we'll find out.
Spring arm, click on add again and type in camera, and then add a camera component as a child of your spring arm. With the spring arm selected, I'm going to offset this 80 on the Z and 50 on the Y. I also want this rotated slightly downward, so we're going to select our camera, and in the Y we're going to move it slightly lower like this. Let's drag and drop our blueprint into the environment to see what our camera looks like. So you can see bottom right, I'm getting a preview over here. To get our Mixamo character blueprint to respond to player input, we have to set up an input system. Now, if you worked with Unreal before, you probably already know how to do this. If you don't, open your third-person character blueprint, Control-C, and then open our Mixamo character blueprint. Delete the 3 red nodes that comes with any blueprint that gets created, and Control-V. This is going to set up and activate enhanced input for you. Under world settings, you want to look for game mode override. Now we want to find where this game mode lives in our project, so I'm going to click on this folder icon over here. Double click to open this, and we want to change our default pawn class from the BP third person character to the Mixamo character that we created. So you can either drag and drop this here or click on this drop down menu and select BP Mixamo character. Now when you press play, our Mixamo character blueprint gets spawned, and this blueprint responds to all the key presses you get with the third person template. Now that our Mixamo character blueprint is responding to player input, let's set up motion matching. I'm going to right click and make a new folder here, call it motion matching. Double click to open this folder. Once again right click, go to animation, motion matching, and pose search schema. Select the skeleton you downloaded from Mixamo, and I'm just going to name this PSS Phoenix_Mixamo. Inside the schema, you'll find a number of settings that lets you control how the engine decides what animation gets picked. Now what I like to do here is just click on this foot L, foot R, just make sure it's found the skeleton, found the bone it's looking for, click save and then close this. In the same folder, right click, choose animation, motion matching and post search database. It's going to ask you to pick a schema, select the one.
Yeah, Bali, that's certainly what it seems like for that spring arm. It's weird that it that's kind of like already set up though in the third person game. So like I'm interested to see what the result is.
This PSD_Mixamo. The database is where your montages, your blend spaces, your sequences are all going to live, and then the engine picks.
Now see, this is the place. This is the meat. This is the nuts and bolts of the thing that I need to I need to figure out, because it's the where you blend the space and look at everything together. Okay. This is really good, Phoebus. Thank you. Double click the skeletal mesh asset. Go to preview action. Either individual mesh. Okay. So Phoebus basically sent us a nice cleaned up transcript of all the meat of what the guy's saying. So I'm just trying to catch up to where we are in the list here. Okay, let me keep following along. I'm cooking. Don't interrupt me. But this is good. I'm gonna use this. Okay. So this is setting up motion matching. So
I'm just more complete. Spawn to the open this input to get when our open up here to print into the environment.
Okay, so there's a lot of things. So there's the character. There's adding the camera to the thing.
To rotate this negative.
Okay, character blueprint. All right. So next, select the root and click add under the word components and
90 on the Z. And I'm just going to move it up slightly, so negative 87 on the Z here as well. Select your root, click on the add button and type in spring arm and type.
And start typing spring arm.
Type in camera and then add a camera.
Okay, so you add the spring arm and then add spring arm. Then you add camera. So you click on the spring arm and then click add camera?
Match our camera too. Select spring arm, click on add again.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And type spring arm to add this component. Now click on the new spring arm and click add again and type camera and add that as a child to the spring arm parent. Yes.
And type in camera and then add a camera component as a.
Okay, so let's do that. So Maximo character, add spring arm. Okay. Now we click spring arm and we add camera. Okay.
As a child of your spring.
Here, let me move this over here.
With the spring arm selected, I'm going to offset this 80 on the
spring arm selected. Okay, we're learning some new stuff here. So with the spring arm selected, he's going to 80 on the socket offset.
The Z and 50 on the Y. I also want this
50, okay.
This rotated slightly downward. So we're going to select our camera, and then the Y we're going to move it.
Okay, so we're going to click here. We're going to select the camera. I'm going to pitch it down just a little bit. Okay, so that's got us like
slightly lower like this. Let's drag and drop our blueprint into the environment to see what our...
Okay, so now compile and save. For the purpose of the tutorial, we adjusted the camera to tilt down slightly. And that's it, I guess. To tilt down slightly. We adjusted the position of the spring arm. And tilted the camera slightly. Okay, we'll see what that looks like. And then we got to do compile and save. Okay. Okay, we're all done. So now I should be able to drag this guy in here. Yep, there we go. Okay, so we still haven't really changed anything. Okay. Oh, look, now it's got the little camera. Oh, okay, good. Okay, well that's good. I like how it shows the little camera down here.
Our camera looks like. So you can see bottom right, I'm getting a preview over here. To get our Mixamo character blueprint to respond to player input, we have to set up an input system. Now if you work with Unreal...
Okay. Let's write that down. Configure input system. How did you say that?
Character blueprint to respond looks like. So you can see bottom right, I'm getting a preview over here. To get our Mixamo character blueprint to respond to player input, we have to set up an input system. Now if you worked with Unreal before, you probably already know how to do this.
How did he say that?
Right, I'm getting a preview over here. To get our Mixamo character blueprint to respond to player input, we have to set up an input system. Now if you worked with Unreal before, you probably already know how to do this. If you don't, open your third-person character blueprint, Control-C, and then like this. Let's drag and drop our blueprint into the environment to see what our camera looks like. So you can see bottom right, I'm getting a preview over here. To get our Mixamo character blueprint to respond to player input, we have to set up an input system. Now if you worked with Unreal before, you probably already know how to do this. If you don't, open your third-person character blueprint.
Okay, you do this.
Control-C.
Okay. It's easy to do this simply by opening the third-person character blueprint and copy and paste all of its data into where?
And then open our Mixamo character blueprint. Delete the
into the Mixamo Mixamo character blueprint. Okay, so
the 3 red, Control C, and this. If you don't, open.
Okay, so we're gonna find characters, mannequins, there's third person, blueprints, this one. Okay, here we go. Copy all this. Okay, we can close this. Now let's go back to content, Maximo character, delete these, paste. Okay. Okay, compile, save, done. It's easy to open in the third person character blueprint that comes default with the project and copy and paste all of its data into the maximum character blueprint. Okay. I'm learning the blueprints right now. I'm still trying to wrap my head around them. I don't have like a coding background, so a lot of I don't even understand some of the concepts. So I'm trying to do this until it clicks, you know. Okay, so configure the input system. Okay, default with project, copy and paste all its data into maximum character blueprint. Compile and save.
Open your third person character blueprint, Control C, and then open our Mixamo character blueprint. Delete the 3 red nodes that comes with any blueprint that gets created, and Control V. This is going to set up and activate enhanced input for you. Under world settings, you want to look for game mode override.
Okay. And do what?
Right, now we want to find where this game mode lives in our project, so I'm going to click on this folder icon over here. Double click to open this, and we want to change our default pawn class from the BP third person character to the Mixamo character that we created. So you can either drag and drop this here or click on this drop down menu and select BP Mixamo character. Now when you press play, our Mixamo character blueprint gets...
Oh, okay, so configure the input system.
New. Click to open this. This game mode lives in our project. Under world settings, you want to look for game mode.
Okay. We need to tell the game to use our new blueprint, our new character blueprint, instead of the default third person one. To do this, navigate to world settings. Okay, and find game mode.
Mode override.
Game mode override. Okay, see, I'm making myself some nice documentation here. Alright. The idea is that I should be able to go through this again and keep adding more stuff. Okay, what do we do with maximum override?
Right, now we want to find where this game mode lives in our project, so I'm going to click on this folder icon over here.
Okay, let's write that down. I feel like I'm learning a lot. Need to find game mode override.
I want to find where this game mode lives in our project, so I'm going to click on this folder icon over here.
Browse to asset. Game mode over. To do this, navigate to world site, find game mode override. Then click the browse to asset in content browser. Browse to asset in content browser, which will show you where the settings are stored. And a file and a blueprint called BP third person game. Okay.
Now, double click to open this, and we want to
double click to open it up. Yeah, I learned that doing the motion matching is a much better way to do the movement system in my game, so we're trying to figure it out.
to change our default pawn class from the BP third person character to the Mixamo character that we created. So you can either drag and drop this here or click on this drop down menu and select BP Mixamo character.
Okay.
Our default pawn.
Under classes, a double click to open it up. Under classes, find default pawn class. Double click to open it up. Under classes, find default pawn class and choose BP Mixamo character.
Class from the BP third person character to the Mixamo character that we created. So you can either drag and drop this here or click on this drop down menu.
Okay. So here we go, classes, default pawn class, click here, Mixamo character. Very good. Compile, save. Okay, so now if I hit play, yeah, there we go. So I got my guy, and then that's the guy that's just standing around. T-pose. Okay.
And select BP Mixamo character. Now when you press play, our Mixamo character blueprint gets...
Okay. Let's finish up. Let's finish this up. So by selecting this, you are now changing the character, the player controls over to the new asset. Okay.
Gets spawned, and this blueprint responds to all the key presses you get with the third-person template. Now that our Mixamo character blueprint is just...
Oh, by selecting this, you're now changing the character to the player controls. You're now changing the actor, the player controls, over to the new asset that was imported. This
Responding to player input, let's set up motion matching. I'm going to right click and make a new folder here.
Okay. Now if we press play, we can move the character around and it responds to input, but it's stuck in a TIA pose. Okay. Now we need to enable the motion matching.
Here, call it motion matching. Double click to open this folder. Once again, right click.
Okay, so create
Call it.
Create a new folder in the Mixamo characters folder and call it motion matching.
Motion matching.
Okay, content, characters, Mixamo, new folder, motion matching. Go in, alright.
Double click to open this folder. Once again, right click, go to animation, motion matching, and pose search schema. Select the skeleton you downloaded from me.
Whoop. So right click, animation, legacy. What's he doing?
Motion matching.
Oh, motion matching. Right click, animation. Motion matching, advanced. Oh wait, I know what's wrong. Hold on. We gotta add the plugins. So motion trajectory and pose search. So plugins, okay. Pose search, so we're going to check that one off. You must restart, okay. So pose search and motion trajectory. Okay. Yes. Okay. Close. Save. Let's restart. Okay. So we should be able to hear motion matching. Right click, animation. There it is, motion matching. That's what it was. It was missing. So now we got it. Pose search schema. Okay. So let's write that down. Motion matching. Right click in the empty folder and choose animation, motion matching, and pose search schema. In the new window that opens,
and pose search schema. Select the skeleton you downloaded from Mixamo, and I'm just going to name this PSS_Mixamo.
Opens, select the Mixamo skeleton you imported and name it Mixamo. In the new window that opens, select the Mixamo skeleton you imported and name it Mixamo. Okay. It's this one.
It's downloaded from Mixamo, matching, and pose search schema. Select the skeleton you downloaded from Mixamo, and I'm just going to name this PSS_Mixamo. Inside the schema, you'll find a number of settings that lets you control.
Okay. You can now open up this file and
control how the engine decides what animation gets picked.
This will help control which animations get picked.
Now what I like to do here is just click on this foot L, foot R, just make sure it's found the skeleton.
Okay. So here's this. Channels index. Skeletons. Index. Really? Okay. PSS stands for pose search schema. Okay, now
Found the bonus. Now number of settings that let PSS_Mixamo. Inside the schema, you'll find a number of settings that lets you control how the engine decides what animation gets picked. Now what I like to do here is just click on this foot L, foot
L, foot J. Oh, you know what? Oh. Okay. I probably need to do those steps again because the plugins weren't installed. So that's why I'm not seeing the same thing here. Maybe? Let's just expand everything here. So there's index samples. Okay, so there's your samples. Sampled bones. Sampled bones, there we go. Index, here we go, there we go, alright.
Foot R just decides what animation gets.
Okay, so this is it. Okay, this is good.
Pick. Now what I like to do here is just click on this foot L, foot R, just make sure it's found the skeleton, found the bone it's looking for. Click save and then close this.
Okay. Control which animations get picked. There is a screen here. There are options in there that allow you to choose which bones the motion tracks. If you see we want to see it tracking R and L foot, which it is.
In the same folder, right-click, choose Animation, Motion Matching, and Post Search Database. It's going to ask you to pick a schema. Select the one you just created. I'm going to name the...
Okay. Wait, what now?
Save and then close this. In the same folder, right...
Okay, so in the same folder, right-click, choose Animations,
click, choose Animation, Motion Matching, and Post Search Data.
Motion Matching.
It's going to ask you to pick a schema.
Okay. So right here, animations, motion matching, pose search database, was it? Yep. Database, choose PS Max mode, there it goes, okay.
Schema, select the one you just created. I'm going to name this PSD_Mixamo. The database is where your montages, your blend spaces, your sequence.
Okay, okay. This pose search database is the container for all the different animations. Container for the data set of all the different animations.
Sequences are all going to live, and then the engine picks between them. So I've just added a sequence here under selection details. You can see I can link it to any imported sequence. Once I select it, it's going to show up over here. We have the 2 green feet and this red and blue trajectory line underneath it. You can also, by the way, do green and link it to any imported sequence. Once I select it, this is your sequences are all going to live, and then the engine picks between them.
Okay, so how's he doing that? PSD. Now what did he select?
So I've just added as your blend spaces, your sequences are all going to live, and then the engine picks between them. Montage, motion matching, and post search database. It's going to ask you to pick a schema. Select the one you just created. I'm going to name this PSD_Mixamo. The database is where your montages, your blend space.
Okay. So now, okay, with the post search database open, click add in the top left and choose sequence.
This is your sequences are all going to live, and then the engine picks between them. So I've just added a sequence here under selection detail.
And choose sequence. Okay.
You can see I can link it picks between them. So I've just added a blend spaces, your sequences are all going to live, and then the engine picks between them. So I've just added a sequence here under selection details. You can see I can link it to any imported sequence. Once I select it,
wait a second.
Spaces, your sequences are all going to live, and then the engine picks between them. So I've just
selection details right here.
Just added a sequence here.
What is he clicking on? Sequence.
Your sequences are all going to live, and then the engine picks between them. So I've just added a sequence here under selection details. You can see I can link it to any imported sequence. Montages, your blend spaces, your sequences are all going to live, and then the engine picks between them. So I've just added a sequence.
Section details.
Sequence here under.
Why does he have something and I don't?
Selection detail all going to pour maximum. The database is where your montages, your blend spaces, your sequences are all going to live, and then the engine picks.
So he just adds sequence. It says no asset has been selected. Why? What does he got to select? He doesn't have to select.
So I've just
anything.
added a sequence here under selection details. You can see I can link it to any imported sequence. Once I select it, it's going to show up over here.
Okay, here we go. Like that. Selection details. Why is this blank? His isn't blank. No, we imported the character. We've already done that step. Like, look. Here's the step where we are. Let me turn off the. Okay.
Maximum. The database.
So we're right here where we just created this database.
Montages.
And he clicks up here and he clicks add and he clicks
Spaces,
sequence.
your sequences are all going to live, and then the end.
And then when he clicks on the newly created sequence, selection details populate. So what I do is I go here, add. Here, let's delete this. Okay, so add, and then I go to sequence. And see, there's like some other step here that I've got to do. And I don't, like when I click down here and set selection details, there's nothing. Okay. All right, I need to take a 5-minute break. I'm getting miffed. Back in 5. Okay. We're probably going to have to start this over again because I started doing the tutorial and I forgot that I needed to install certain plugins first. So I think that's the big glaring difference, and that's why I don't see this. Like, this stuff would have gotten, if the plugins had been installed when I did the import, then this stuff would probably be populated. I'm guessing it's because I did all the importing and stuff after, or I did all the importing before I had the proper plugins installed. So, okay. Okay, I'll tell you what. Hey Blaze, where is the... Here, let's let me turn this down a little bit. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do, I'm gonna relax now because I'm getting frustrated. So I'm still gonna keep live streaming. I'm just not doing this anymore. You had it. No, I don't have it. I gotta start all over again. We got see this guy's screen. See how he adds this asset to the list. Right click on it. Look. Okay. You just click on the sequence. Okay, so here, let's add sequence. Boom. Now here's the sequence. I'm sorry, I don't mean to frustrate you. So here's the thing. Now I just click on it. Oh. Okay, there's selection details. There's the sequence. Okay, so this is the thing. Alright, so then we keep going. Okay.
Picks between them. So I've just added a sequence here under selection details. You can see
Okay, that's where he's doing it. So he's going here. Yeah, delay, thank you. It's not compatible. Alright, well, let's keep going, I guess.
I can link it to any imported sequence. Once I select it, it's going to show up over here. We have the 2 green feet and this. Red and blue trajectory line underneath it. You can also, by the way, drag and drop sequences from your content browser directly into the database. This personally I find is much easier, like I'm doing over here. So we're just going to drag and drop all of our sequences one by one into the database on the top left over here. I'm just going to go ahead and delete the left turn and the right turn along with the jump, as we don't need them for today's tutorial. Now you can shift select all your clips to get a visual representation as to what your possibilities are. Now I'm going to select this running_UE and show you a problem you may have. This clip is not starting and stopping at the same point, right? So it's not going to loop properly. Now you can see here looping is disabled. So I'm going to double click on running_UE, search for loop and enable looping. I'm also going to go ahead and enable looping on all of my clips that have looping disabled, as you can see from the interface over here. As soon as looping is enabled, it turns white. So we'll just go ahead and enable looping on the other clips as well. Right, just one more. And idle_UE. Alright. Now I'll just save everything and you'll see if I click on running_UE, it's now starting and stopping at the same point. That stride is matching. Right, so it's going to loop properly. To wrap things up, go back to your motion matching folder, right click, animation, motion matching, and pose search normalization set. I'm going to name this PSNS_Mixamo and then double click to open it and then add our database to it. So our PSD_Mixamo. Click save and you're done. What brings this all together?
Okay, so you have the schema, which is like the control thing, and then you've got the database, which has all of the stuff in it, and then you've got the whatever the fuck this thing is.
To it. So our PSD_Mixamo. Click save and you're done. What brings this all together is an animation blueprint. So we're going to go to our Mixamo folder, right click, animation, animation blueprint, and choose the skeleton that you downloaded from Mixamo. I'm going to name this APB_Mixamo. Navigate back to your BP_Mixamo character, and we want to make sure our mesh is using the animation blueprint we just created. On the left here, select mesh, make sure this is set to use animation blueprint, and then select APB_Mixamo. Double click to open your animation blueprint, and on the left here, you want to select event graph. Now from this green try get pawn owner node, we're going to drag a pin off from the return value and type cast to BP_Mixamo character. What this effectively is doing is checking if the owner's class is BP_Mixamo character. Is the owner a BP_Mixamo character, right? Remember we named it like this. Now let's connect the execution for our cast to our event node. And next I want to make sure that a trajectory component and a movement component exists on our blueprint character. Open your BP_Mixamo character and you can see a character movement component already exists. We just need to add the trajectory component like this. Once that's been added, compile and save your blueprint. Now because we have a trajectory component and a movement component, drag a pin from this as BP_Mixamo character and type get character trajectory. Do the same for your get movement component. It's usually at the end of this list over here. Once that's done, right click on both of the return nodes and select promote variable. And I'm just going to connect the character trajectory variable to my successful cast pin and do the same to my character movement. Next, double click on this anim graph on the left here, and anywhere in this graph, right click and then type motion matching. Select this node over here.
Thanks, Nimfuber.
And then first plug in your database, so the PSD_Mixamo that we created earlier. Next, drag a pin from this person here and type pose search. This is the node you're looking for. Connect this to your result and then right click on your trajectory. And we're going to click on binding, character trajectory that we created earlier, and then trajectory. Click compile and you'll see it's all working now. And then finally, if you play your game, you'll see that you have motion matching completely working from a database of animations that you set up earlier. If you want to visualize and see the trajectory, you can press the tilde key and type a character trajectory debug 1. Now as you move around using WSAD or even the mouse, you can see the trajectory Unreal Engine is using. Now that we're done with Mixamo, you can get even more animations by clicking on sample, click on Lyra start a game, and then click on create project. This is first going to download Lyra to your system. Remember, Lyra doesn't exist for 5.4 yet. So I've downloaded it for 5.3 and here I've opened the Lyra project. I'm going to navigate to the folder with the animations on it. So characters, heroes, animations, locomotion, and unarmed. That's the folders I found a whole bunch of unarmed animations in. So I'm going to open this over here, shift select all your animations. Remember they're a green asset. Right click, asset actions, and migrate. right? So it's going to show you the dependency tree here. Click OK. And then you basically want to navigate to a content folder, a destination content folder, right? So I've just selected the project we created earlier, the content folder of that project. And after the migration completes, you can see all those animations now exist inside this project under the same folder structure. Now, another thing coming to 5.4 is one-click retargeting. We've actually done a video on this as well. Select all your animations, right-click and choose retarget animations. And in the window that pops up, your target skeletal mesh will be the one that you downloaded from Mixamo. So you can see on one click, it's retargeted all the animations because we did that Mixamo converter business before. I'm just going to shift select all these animations here, export animations, and I'm going to put it in a different folder. So Mixamo, right click, let's make a new folder here and call it transferred animations. Right, click export, export once again. And now we have all the Lyra animations retargeted to the skeleton that we downloaded from Mixamo. Now I can simply open my motion matching database, delete the existing Mixamo animations, and add the Lyra animations to this. So I'm just going to navigate to the folder, so Mixamo, transfer animations, shift select all of them and just drag and drop them in here. Sometimes this might lead to a crash, so maybe if that's happening to you, do them one at a time or in a few sets together, right? So we're going to go ahead and delete the turn animations, and I'm also going to go ahead and delete the crouch animations, right? We don't need them right now in this demonstration. We're just keeping it very simple, just walks and runs for now. So let's get rid of all the crouches, close this, and this looks pretty good. Let's save it. One additional thing as well is let's go to our BP_Mixamo character, select the root and just search for orient. And I'm going to disable the orient movement, right? So that I can pull the character back and strafe. And now when I play my game, I've got the Lyra animations driving a Mixamo character, and we've got motion matching working really well here. We didn't set up any states. This is just a database of animations that Unreal is picking using the trajectory as kind of a guide for it. So it's really cool system. The 5.4 sample project is on its way. It's going to come this year at some point. While you wait on it, hopefully this video is giving you some ideas. Once again, you can visualize the trajectory using the tilde key command, the console command, and you can see here, looks pretty good. Works right out of the box, and you can keep adding more animations to this, provided that it all works with the same kind of skeleton, right? Okay, with that said, everyone, hope you enjoyed the video. Let us know in the comments.
Okay, we're gonna pick this up again tomorrow, but this is like he just said at the end of the video, you can keep adding to it. So this is the way. This is how we're gonna get the movement system in our game the way we need it. Let me go get a drink real quick, and we'll kick back and play some games or something. I'll be right back. Okay, I feel really good about finding this tutorial and knowing that this is the first time that I feel like we've got a good solid path forward, honestly. So we'll leave all this up here. Let's basically leave ourselves a note. Save selected. So where were we here?
Name this PSD_Mixamo. The database is where your montage.
Okay, so you just made the database. Okay. Whoops.
Is your blend
Okay. We're gonna say choose sequence. Resume tutorial at 5 minutes 33 seconds. After, what was the thing that was made? The schema database. Pose schema database. Okay. Alright, good. So we're plugging right along there. Okay, well we were definitely cooking. I feel like we're getting this cleaned up. We're getting closer. I'm just getting to a stopping point for the day. Let's see, what do we got? Maybe we do some Doom Eternal. Need something with a little bit more action than Baldur's Gate 3 at the moment. RuneScape is a game. Isn't RuneScape a really old game? Oh, it's an early access game. Looks like that MMO stuff. Yeah, I just feel like if I could, I'm just tired because I know it'll be detrimental to continue to try to work on that stuff when I'm tired. So it's like frustrating because I would much rather sit there and spend more time on the game, but I know it's going to be counterintuitive. So here I am, like looking at what we could possibly play. What could we get into? I don't think there's all that Warframe. There's some Total Warhammer 3. What do you guys think? Let me do a let's do a poll. Start a poll. There we go. Add option. Okay, good. So we can have how many options? Which game? Total Warhammer 3. Doom Eternal. Warframe. Or BG3. There we go. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Swansea. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, we've got one vote. One vote. I guess it's going to the one person who voted. Congratulations. Well, hey, Vor. We got some good news, Vor. We've stumbled across a tutorial that is going to help us with the Unreal Engine stuff, and we're going to be picking it up tomorrow. Yeah, the Dark Age. When does the Dark Ages come out? Oh, I guess I did play this game. I don't remember. I really don't remember any of this. All right, let's stop the Eve music. God, I can't wait to spend more time making that game. It's just detrimental at this point. All right, let's end the poll. There we go. All right, so it gets to be Doom anyway. Doom Eternal PC mod preview. You can mod now? Okay, good. It's about time they release mod tools for Doom Eternal, or for Doom. For the modern Doom. It might have to compile shaders or something. Choose your graphics. Accurate ray trace lighting, shadings, reflection for visually amazing visual quality at 60 FPS. Your selection can be changed. Balance of extremely high image quality and quality. So I guess we'll do ray tracing, huh? Contrast filter, weapon bomb, field of view 90. Don't need colorblind mode. Okay. Okay, so there's like new stuff. Oh look, there's new round-based score-driven mode with wave after wave of challenging encounters. Timed bounty demons, leaderboards. Okay, so that seems like a new fun arcade mode kind of deal. Master levels. Look at how much stuff there's in this game. Okay, is that it now? Are we done? Here, let me drink this. You got stuff from QuakeCon in 2021. Okay, so campaign. Let's look at the. Oh. Alright, here goes nothing. Let's do a new game. Welcome to Doom Eternal. To become an unstoppable demon slaying machine of pure destruction, you will need to master the use of your full arsenal. Each death has something to teach you about Doom Eternal's combat loop. Every new enemy type encourages you to use more of your kit. When in doubt, consult the codex for more information on weapons, demon weakness, and upgrades. Good luck, and remember, above all else, never stop moving. Okay. Okay. Quick reflexes in combat and exploration throughout the levels are key to success in Doom Eternal. If you have good reflexes and enjoy exploring for progression items, this is a difficult setting for you. Invest your weapons and abilities to keep up with the enemies as you progress. Okay, let's do ultraviolence.
Against all the evil that hell can conjure, all the wickedness that mankind can produce, we will send unto them only you. Rip and tear until it is done.
That looks like Mars. Something happened to the moon.
Casualties range in the billions.
That's not good.
We must pray now, brothers. Pray that he is watching.
Please, anyone, if you can hear me, if you're out there.
Attempting to acquire the Hell Priest signal.
Nearly 60% of our planet has been consumed by the invaders.
Just get the shotgun.
We have the Hell Priest signal locked in. The target is marked, but the signal will not hold for long.
For it is he that they fear, not man, or his armies. They feared the mark of the beast.
I wasn't going to shoot him like a rail cannon. Glory kills, press F to glory kill. Whoops. Okay, we get the chainsaw early. Okay, press C to instantly chainsaw demons and refill your ammo. 1 pip of chainsaw fuel automatically recharges over time. Gas canister pickups also refuel the chainsaw. Settings, controls. Customize Slayer controller. Okay, that's for filthy console players. Where is the key bindings? Customize Slayer bindings. There we go. Chainsaw is going to be X. Thank you very much. Okay. So I have 16 rounds of ammo. Oh, those people don't look happy. I think I'm backtracking. Oh, duh. Here we go. Now what? Oh, you just punch it? Okay. Okay, let's take oh, I kind of like the full auto. Let's start with Sticky Bomb. To activate the weapon one, press or hold and then to fire. Oh, just chatting category. Yeah, let me change that real quick. Edit. Doom. Eternal first playthrough. Okay, there we go. I updated Twitch, thanks. That looked good. I cut his legs off. Whoa, I really thought. There we go. There, now we don't have low ammo anymore. Looks good. The feel's a little bit different from Doom 2016. It's a little tighter. Okay. What's this? Hell pages. Hell barges. Okay, so we got some lore. Okay.
Remains guarded. You can't.
What's he doing? Oh my. We're seeing some stuff. Oh, that's not good. Man, LA's really gone downhill, hasn't it?
The first Hell Priest has been terminated. The demonic consumption of Earth has been reduced by 36.8%. There are 2 Hell Priests remaining.
Okay, guys, we're going to clean up the streets of LA. Oh, there we go. Give me that. Combat shotgun. What's the other thing do? Upgrade, quick rack, bigger boom, mastery 5 slots. Okay, well, in for a penny, in for a pound. Let's get this one. Oh wait, we can't get that one. Choose a weapon mod. This one. Like I have to get the other one? I can't click on this one. I've already got it, I guess. So I can't upgrade it. Okay, so I guess we're getting this one. Now what's swapping for the... Oh... Okay, let's change that. That's gonna be settings, customize key binding. That should be V. We'll figure out what the crucible is probably gonna be C. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'll feel better when we can do that a lot quicker. That looks pretty crazy. Looks damn good. See, like, here's how you do a good level design without... See, there's no yellow paint. Oh shit, I'm falling. Oh no! There's no yellow paint, but everything's red, and then there's a little bit of green. And there's just a little green light over here. That's how you know. That's how you know where you're going. Okay, objective marker. Oh, that was a good kill. Oh, damn. I thought I was gonna, like, drop in on him. It looks so cool. Yeah, like that. That's what I was hoping to have done the first time. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, I see. We got the loop. Weak point. Okay. Oh shit. Oh no. Got him. Okay, I'm still getting the hang of this. Get more ammo. I think that did it, yeah. Very satisfying. There's some more ammo for the gas tank. There we go. What do we got? Weapon wheel. Okay. What do we press for the weapon wheel? Weapon mod. Switch weapon, weapon wheel. Let's do tab. There we go. Oh, I don't even need the weapon wheel. I'd rather switch between using the hotkeys. Yeah, who needs a weapon wheel when you have hotkeys on a keyboard? Okay, here's the Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Dad, bro, welcome to the stream. We made some progress in Unreal Engine. Oh, and I also had a good phone call with the job recruiter today, and I got a meeting set up for him tomorrow. We should be able to find me a good gig, and then I won't be able to live stream as much, but I will be able to get a lot more stuff done because I will have funding. So it's only a matter of time. I get a new gig. I'll get a 3D printer, and we'll start making the all the different props and stuff. Nice. Okay, well the shotgun is definitely better for the imps, and the heavy machine gun is really good for the soldier guys. Let's see what's up here. There's some health. Oh, there's a life. There's lives in this? You have a life? Like Super Mario Brothers? Well, I guess because we got the double jump and everything. Over here. Oh, the music.
Take a moment to look around you.
Oh, this is the part I already came from here. Okay, so we're just gonna keep going. Is there a way? Can I get up there? Yes. No. Here we go. Got it. I found the toy. I found the imp toy. Yellow access, so yellow keycard maybe? I love that. That's does me good. It does a man it does a man good to destroy demons and fight the forces of hell with nothing but righteous hatred. You know, it's something a guy could really get behind. What's that? Wall climb. Okay. Wait. He can do what now? The hell is that? How do I wall climb? Oh, you press F. Okay. What's this? Ah, the yellow keycard. What do you know? Okay. I feel like we did that really well. Whoa, shit.
Cleansing of Earth is a necessary step on the path to a brighter tomorrow.
Whoa, whoa. Oh shit. Oh no, insufficient fuel. Oh no. Oh no. We got caught with our pants down. Without any frag grenade. Okay. Alright, let's try this again.
Cleansing of Earth is a necessary step on the path to a brighter tomorrow.
Let's get some ammo real quick. Oh shit. There we go. Okay. Shit. Okay, I'm not good at fighting these the spider guy. Yeah, we gotta get him right away. Right when I turn the corner. Let's leave some guys over there.
The cleansing of Earth is a necessary step on the path to a brighter tomorrow.
Come on. Damn. Like, I feel like I'm still learning how this gun works. This is the... Oh, this is... Alright, that I was using the wrong attachment. Jesus. There we go.
initiative. Humanity can now reach its full potential.
Anything back here? No. Whoops. Okay. Whoa, shit. What do you got? Precise bolt. Macro missiles. Let's use those. Okay. Frag grenade. Did it. Okay, getting a lot better at killing those things. Just some ammo. Anything. Oh. There's nothing back there? I feel it. No, there's nothing back there.
The UAC would like to thank you for your support during this transition. Your suffering continues to inspire us.
Is it just the compression of the steam, or do some of the models look crazy simplified? It does seem simplified. Like it's different. It's very different from 2016. Yeah, I don't know. Optimized to run on consoles, maybe? There we go. Oh. Whoops. Oh shit. Damn, that was quick. Gotta keep moving. I really like that heavy machine gun. It's got a good feel to it. Should be everything. There we go. It's 2 shots from the heavy gun to stagger him. Okay, we need to recharge the ammo if we can. Whoops. Got him. Oh, I missed him. We did it.
The Khan Maker is nearby. She is inside that demonic citadel. I will mark her location on your HUD.
This is like a lot more streamlined for like fights. Like instead of, it feels like instead of, you know, going through an actual level, I'm going from fight scene to fight scene. That's the biggest difference. Like the Doom 2016 feels like it's all one big level. This feels like I'm making it from fight scene to fight scene.
A gathering of Hell Priests is located just above your location. My scans indicate there is a lift at the center of this facility.
Oh, these people need some Jesus. We need to tell these people about my Lord and Savior. Yeah, this is not kosher. This is not what's in the scriptures. Well, I'm really glad he knew that you just had to press on the thing.
She is by all accounts indestructible.
We got some storyline.
How can this be? No man can pass through the gate. This stops nothing. The sacrament of this world to the great Khan Maker will be made, and the energy will be restored once again. As it is written, from the souls of the non-believers. You will not save them from their judgment.
Okay, so we got some storyline.
You cannot interfere. This is humanity's chance to repent, to give service to us. You cannot resist the will of the Khan Maker.
Activating the portal now.
For it was you who was meant to enforce it.
See, this is that controller shit. Hold enter. Press space. Get out of here.
I do not have the means to locate the second Hell Priest. Your celestial locator is missing a component. We will need a replacement. I've completed the redesign of your equipment launcher. The flame belch is now ready for your approval.
Oh, good. Left control. Okay. So that gives armor? Okay. Sentinel Crystal tutorial. Use Sentinel Crystal to permanently upgrade your health armor. Okay. Flame breach takes less time to cool down. Napalm. Demons drop armor at a faster rate. As long as you're at mass health, all pickups contribute to blood plunge, loot, magnet, resource drops get pulled from that much further away. Okay. Demons drop armor faster, right? And get health or get more ammo. Okay. So, and then this one's armor, ammo. Okay. So, demons drop armor at a faster rate. I think I want to go with that. And we'll take more health. I feel like we need more ammo. Let's get the ammo. Oh. Oh, I'm in the tutorial thing still. Okay.
The portal is activated and ready when you are.
Okay, locate the chamber, retrieve the celestial case. Okay. Hello, doggy. Get the doggy. Give me that armor. Okay. Oh, there's a... Oh, damn. Extra life acquired. Okay. Okay, the movement's... I'm starting to make sense of the movement. What treachery comes from the darkest souls driven by greed and what? Okay. Oh, what is that? Okay. We've got that figured out. Whoa! Awesome. I like the battle damage. You can see them taking... They get more beat up. Take that, thank you. Hello, doggy. What's this? Blood punch. A melee attack that deals extra damage. Glory kills. Glory killing fills the blood punch meter. Once charged, press F to unleash it. Okay. Okay, now blood punch. And it's a nice big boom. Okay. Like that. Seems good. Take all that, thank you. Runes, okay. Perform glory kills faster. Launch into glory, yeah, I like that. This is gonna help. Okay, so we got it. We got it. There we go. Okay. We go up here. Alright, nothing else. Go on this way. I don't think I like that attachment very much. Damn, I missed it. Got it. Damn. What else what are we trying to get up to? Up there? Where are we going? Shit. weapon points. Complete the encounter's mission and earn weapon points. The demonic corruption meter tracks the points you've earned. Each mission has 10 potential weapon points totals. Spend weapon points in the arsenal. Tap the dossier to upgrade. Okay. 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 Sticky bomb reload speed increased by explosion. I got 6 points. Let's do a bigger boom. Big bada boom. I do like how there's a bunch of like hotkey stuff to hit. I like the fact that you like flame them to get armor, and you use the chainsaw to get ammo, and really helping the flow of the combat. There's nothing up there. Nothing this way. Trees. Trees in Doom? Did you know there were trees in Doom? That's a big mountain. I don't know, we went through some sort of portal, and it's like there was a battle a long time ago and everything's in ruins. I don't really know that much about the setting. Like we went after those priests, we decapitated that one guy, we threw his head down in front of the two other guys like him, and then we saw the big mama thing. Oh shit. And then we saw the big Empress cybernetic lady thing. And she was like, "You go too far." And I was like, "I haven't gone far enough." Shit. I keep falling off there. Damn. I just walk around. Oh, we gotta go this way. There. What's this do? Dash. Okay. We got 2 dashes. Okay. Damn. Made it. It looks like this place has been abandoned for a while. What are we taking? We got a ball.
You cannot kill the priests. You know our laws. Despite their transgressions against the Covenant, they are still of Sentinel blood. What you interfere with now is bigger than you can imagine.
No, it's not. There's demons, and we killed them.
It is written. It is their time to give penance. If you continue, you will bring down the heavens' wrath. You are but one man. They are no longer your people to save.
Okay, we got something. Whoops. Burn. Give me that armor. Shit, come on, come on. Okay, that was a little rough, but we learned. I didn't want to like fall in the stuff. Oh, here we go. What's this?
This Sentinel battery can be used to provide additional power to your ship. Several modules remain unused. Finding more batteries will enable you to utilize the full functions of your command station.
Well, that seems good. I want to check out what's over here first. Oh, this is where we came from. There's nothing. Oops, I should have waited for the thing to charge up. I guess there's stuff over this way. Made it. What's this do? Secret encounters. Secret encounters are optional. Timed encounters hidden in the world. Any resources spent will not be restored afterwards. Time to fail, you can retry. Okay. Oops. Did I do it? No. Alright, well that's really hard. I think we'll try that again later. Alright, what's this? Oh, the plasma rifle. Okay. Oh, he's got a jump pack. Okay. What do we got down here? Okay. How do we make it go? I guess let's go down in here. Whoops. Oh, I gotta be able to dodge out of those. Oh, I can't jump. Okay. I can't jump in this purple stuff. Okay, we can jump again. Oh, do we have to go back around again? Heat blast. Let's do the heat blast. Give that some more utility. Yeah, these are the default colors for the UI.
There is a Sentinel power core nearby. You can use it to activate the mech and clear a path forward.
Quick scope. What's this? Damn. Oh, it's this way. There is no Dana, only Zool. I want to see if I can get that spider demon from up here. Wait for him to walk by again. There he is. Nope. Whoops. Where am I? Shit. Get off me, dude. Fuck off. Wow, that guy can move. Wow, I'm out of ammo. Come on. God, I love that blood punch. Get him with the blood punch. we get him? Got them both. Okay, that was close. There were a couple of close calls there, but we got through it. I need to remember to... I got my plasma rifle now. I need to remember to switch over to it. I think we can make it. I think if we just jump, we... Dash refill, okay. I have died one time, Phoebus. I died one time very early on. I could also just be good at games. But you merely adopted the FPS. I was born of them, molded by them. Oh wow, it's like a blade kind of deal. Yeah, it's a giant spear. That's awesome. Damn, it's not enough just to scoot back. So you gotta dash to the side, I guess. There, I dodged out of that one. Shit. Well, I lost my spot. There we go. Let's get out of there. Okay, good. We took out that spider demon early. Oh, it's all good. Where are we going? This way? No, there's an invisible wall there. Oh, there it is. Whoops. Dashed way too early. And you can't jump out of the purple stuff, so we just gotta schlep it. Okay, here we go again. Made it. We got the Duracell battery. Insert the copper top. Okay. Made it. Oh, let's do that. Whoop. What's this? Do the thing. Oh, good. Demons drop armor. Okay. Flame belch takes less cooldown. Let's do that. Okay, he's dead. What's that do? Whoop! Oh, that's a... No! Okay, we didn't. We really fell. I guess that's like a power cell. I think that's a power cell for the plasma rifle. Whoops. What's going on? Oh, damn. I thought I was standing on the thing. But I was still in the lava. Don't stand in the lava. Man, it really sucks to have the wrong gun out when those guys are around. Slayer gate. Okay. I need the key. Shit. Oh, there we go. Got the Slayer key. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, it's all special. Where'd you go? Where are you, son of a bitch? Oh, I can't. Oh, no. I couldn't use the chainsaw on him. He's like a special guy. Oh, hey, Starzy. Maybe one day we'll play some D&D. Okay. All right, we'll tell you what. It's getting late anyway. I'm getting to a stopping point. We've been live streaming for 7 straight hours now. So, I feel good that we're starting to get this thing figured out. This website and the stuff that we're going to get from it is going to help us build some really nice animations for our game. Yeah, I can't wait to get through this and learn more about it. I just hit a stopping point. I feel like I was getting tired and frustrated, so we're about like right here in the tutorial, and once we get this done and documented, I should be able to make a really big movement blueprint for the game. So let's see here. I did the only other thing that I need to do, I can do that tomorrow after the interview thing. Let's just do that. We got enough done today. It's okay. I feel really weird sometimes. Like I've had a job like every day of my life since I was like 15. And to have gotten laid off and now I don't have like a job, like it feels a little weird. I think I'll feel a lot better when I have some other gig and I can work that gig and make a ton of money and then use that to fund this stuff, because until things get further along, you know, I just don't see a lot of people. I see our tribe and our view count and stuff kind of staying low until things get done, things get released. The Skyrim music video gets out, the documentary video that goes along with that on the games industry goes out, you know, those types of things, and then things should pick up a little bit. Well, that and getting back in touch with John too. So, and we will. I want to get that Skyrim music video done, and then I'll make a big video going like, "Hey, John, you know, good to talk to you again," something like that. Because I don't even have the guy's number anymore. So like I lost my phone that had his number in it, and we'll just have to reach out to him over social, or I'll DM him on Twitter or something like that. But we'll make the effort. To get in touch with him. So. I'm going to take it easy for the rest of the night. We'll pick this up again tomorrow. Now tomorrow I've got an interview to be, no, hold on. Let's do that. Okay. So it's right here. Let's do that tomorrow. Let's just say call recruiter. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. So this will be live streamed. Live stream Unreal Engine 5 and Star Wars Project. Okay, we figured out that we're gonna need to use Blender for some stuff. I mean, not Blender, Unreal Engine 5 for some stuff, but that's actually just no surprise. Fug just can't get certain things done in Blender, so we're going to try to do it in Unreal Engine. I'll just, one of these days I'll do this. All right, tomorrow, I'm telling you guys, tomorrow, I'm going to work out while I'm on the live stream. I keep putting it off, and now I'm tired and don't feel like doing it. But tomorrow, before, let me check something here. Okay, so it looks like he updated the thing, and it's gonna be at 2 p.m. So let me look at my calendar here. 2 p.m. on the 22nd. So 2 p.m. on the 22nd. This is going to be recruiter call, jobs calendar. Because I have another personal calendar that y'all don't see that's got my job and the invite and stuff. So putting jobs calendar on lets me know that I need to check my jobs calendar and get the link, because we've got, it looks like team meeting, Microsoft Teams. Okay, so it looks like we'll be using Microsoft Teams for the meeting. Let me put stuff here. Let me do this prep for recruiter call. And that's going to basically be just reviewing my resume, getting my head in the game. So we'll probably start live streaming right away. We'll live stream as soon as we can. So let's, so what I'll do tomorrow is I'll wake up and I'll have the breakfast and I'll take my medicine, and then we'll start live streaming right away while I'm fresh, and then we'll just dive right back into the animation stuff for Unreal. And then when we get, we'll do some exercise, because exercise is important. So I need to exercise while live streaming. So tomorrow there'll be some mild exercises, and then we'll focus more on the Unreal Engine stuff. So okay, this has been good. It's been a good stream. We got some stuff done. I'm still kind of processing all of it, especially with the things that we found for Star Wars in that big file that we got that was basically from a video game that was canceled, and now we have this really awesome 3D model of Coruscant. So we're gonna be exploiting that to the fullest as well. So now that we know we have that, I need to start figuring out what to do with it, and we'll put some thought into it soon. All right. The other thing that I need to do is I need to get a video out on my channel, but it's like just a bunch of things are in flight. So tomorrow, let's do that. Let's put you know, video for YouTube channel. And I gotta. I got to figure out what to say, because people are like, oh wow, it's really awesome that you're working on this. You're really passionate. You're really organized. You know, you should be sponsored. And I'm like, great. I'm glad you think that. How do I get other people to think that? What do I got to do to put in the, and that's what my, let's see here. Where is it? This one. That's what this is going to be. So we'll probably spend some time working on this. No. This is the video. So progress made for Vale Walker and why what we're doing with the Star Wars project, and progress made on the Skyrim music video. Okay. Okay. I feel like there's just so much stuff to do and not enough time in the day. And then I feel guilty for playing Doom Eternal for like 2 hours. But whatever. All right, I'll stop rambling. It's been great. I really appreciate all of you. It's good to see you. Like Astarzi, if you're still here, thanks for coming by and saying hi. Thanks for hanging out as always. Phoebus, you're awesome. Vorbir, I can't wait till I'll have to make it a point to get some games going with you and Astarzi or something. So I miss you guys. So have a good one, and I will see you tomorrow, and we'll pick this up then.